Grab yourself a seat and keep those hands in the vehicle at all times. You're about to be taken on a ride through the untamed wilds of internet role-playing. Observe them in their natural habitat.
So you head out.
You know that would be funny! I didn't know there'd be consequences!
Enjoy the splendor of their spurgery.
Felix, who is the lion fauna,
And feast your eyes upon the questionable creations of internet randoms.
Actually, I've never DM'd before.
This is the Supernova Safari.
Hi, I'm Blake, also known as, what was I gonna say? I'm your podcast host, your headmaster, Claire May, and I'm joined by some people. Why don't you find people introduce yourselves for season 2? Noah.
Okay, so in reaction to him casting his 3rd level Dust Summon Lesser Demon, (Dust) spell, (Dust), with my 3rd level Counter Dust spell, (Dust), here's my Arcana, (Dust) ability. Oh, just roll Intelligence? Okay, Eddie.
Yeah, your name, Ben, yeah, go.
And that's where we're gonna cut it for today.
Liam, yeah.
I missed the RWBY fan wiki already.
I fucking knew it.
And this is the official start of season 2 of the Grimm
Season
Campaign.
2!
I know.
Yeah,
I know. Exciting.
That level of enthusiasm is present immediately within the own podcast. It's the only reason we'd bring such energy to here, folks. Normally, we're a bit more excited. But if you really want to check it out, well, as a reminder, the first episode of Season 2 is free to watch. You could pop in and see Eddie's level of professionalism is somehow worse than Blake's, impression of him. Oh, but first, I also have another announcement I'd like to talk about. Because, as of July 17th, something we missed last time, we're focused on Nox and everything. If you were all so curious due to our commentary of the last season, well, guess what, guys? They finally realized no one's paying for this show and put Season 1 for free. Not Season 2! You're still fucked for the current line. But if you want to go back, rewatch the show, and watch our episodes covering it, well, go ahead. Please give us more views, and you can go see how awful it is yourself.
Oh shit, we'll be exposed.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think we
find out it's good.
I think we felted them so hard they put the volume up. Clearly, it's us with our dominating view count.
As we get into our first thoughts, I'd also like to ask Ben, can you give us the titles for the first episode of season 2, as well as thank our glorious, couple organizations that are lending us support.
What the fuck are you referring to?
Ben, who did they start shilling for at the beginning of the episode?
I'm sorry. Yes, all you to say was that. I just now remembered because this is awesome. Because I'm a big wizard head, if you don't know. And listen, the first episode of this season is called "Can You Hear Me Now?" which is such a timely reference, by the way. But it's also called Chilly and Chill because it's chilly.
But it's not chilly.
And Phoenix wants to fuck.
It's explicit. Phoenix wants to
well,
it's explicitly stew at first. I don't get it.
But then they refer to it as chilly every time.
They must have said it's chilly in a cut that was made.
Oh, I know
stew and chili.
I don't know.
Occam's razor.
Oh, hold on. I don't know how you guys felt, but the cuts were very noticeable in some parts.
Well, they all sound half asleep at the start of this episode.
Here's the thing, though. They have gotten the blessing of our overlords. The guys who printed the Negan magic card. This is true hell, bros. Because finally, the shackles are off. The weighted gi has come off. because now they can finally say they're just playing 5th edition.
They literally
because they are
just
officially sanctioned by Wizards of the
Coast. Why?
I want to show up to the EDH table with my Pike right combo deck.
I gotta say, what the fuck does it mean to be blessed by Wizards of the Coast?
I don't know.
They literally went, "Hey Watsy, can you recognize our show as a 5th edition show?" And Watsy went,
yeah, sure, man. Check out the Grimm Campaign, Twitter/roosterteeth.com, I guess.
and like, yeah, we're blessed. There's no source material released by Watsy. It's not like a campaign setting. Watsy basically just said, like, yeah, man, you're a D&D podcast. We acknowledge that.
Imagine RWBY subclasses.
For now, I would like to announce that we can now finally say we are officially... Team Supernova is officially recognized as a Remnant Reloaded podcast by the creators of Remnant Reloaded, Noah Bush Rogers. So I just want to say we can put that on our lapels now. We have the official blessing. He's refused to do anything constructive or created for our actual enterprise here, but he has blessed us.
Oh god!
So pretty cool, right?
Fucking jeez. Also, we got
kind of a fucking loser. I don't really care what he is.
I mean,
yeah, honestly, and the allegations levied at him in the recent months. I mean, this is more of a curse than anything.
I don't really like what he's doing to Magic the Gathering, but I accept it.
I accept it.
And also, we have to thank the one, the only Tailspire. Thank you, Tailspire.
Of course.
I want to mention this. Did you guys pick up on the way Eddie talked about it in these episodes?
What do you mean?
Because Eddie says multiple times, I know down the first one in the first episode, but he says it in the second episode too, and it didn't sound like a slip up there, where he said they're supported by them. Now, in the context, they go, oh my god, look at this shitty Unity program, or whatever the fuck it is, made character models for us in, like, Blender and put them in their program. And like, damn, that's so cool, holy shit. They spend like 10 minutes talking about these figurines.
They look like shit.
They look
dog terrible.
Shit. To be fair, the Grimm ones looked okay.
Yeah, Phoenixes look fine.
Yeah, because he's got a big cloak. But yeah, they don't look good. But I mean, I guess at least
to be
Pike
fair, the character designs are shit. So I mean, like, can't.
Yeah.
Really,
And to be fair,
can't polish a turd, you know.
At least Pike isn't a fucking dwarf anymore, so I guess it's an improvement.
I don't know.
But they refer to this as, like, later on, they just keep saying, like, Tailspire supports them. And they're not saying sponsored. But I really feel like they're sponsored by Tailspire at this point. They keep dropping the company's name and stuff. Like, am I schizophrenic, you guys? Or did you notice that?
It's a little weird.
I think I did
agree.
notice it. I didn't write it down, but it does sound very familiar to what I watched.
Can I say that I think I might have an explanation for this?
Please.
If you don't mind.
Please go ahead.
I think that they went, okay, Tailspire is kind of based to the one person who's actually played D&D before, and then everyone else like, yeah, it looks great. So like, all right, let's get the blessing of Tailspire, which I guess they probably I think they had that at the start.
They
too,
did supposedly.
but
Yeah. That's why they had the Grimm tokens and shit.
I will say that I guarantee you that it was short notice, and that's why they only got Grimm tokens, because it takes 10 minutes to do the shit.
Right. Yeah.
But here's the thing: in season 2, I guarantee you that they were like, we're getting out so good. Like, with Tailspire, they just keep making these. I mean, these must take forever to make, and they made 4 of them. That's awesome. They got out pretty good. Well, Tailspire's like, these fucking idiots are going to promote us like every episode. I mean, it's not their fault. They couldn't have known that no one would watch this.
They could not
But
have
in
known.
their minds, they're like, holy shit. This company's retarded.
Rooster Teeth is a multi-million-dollar company owned by like AT&T or whatever. Holy shit! Oh my god, Ben, this is a good theory. I like this one.
No,
I also
Because
like this theory.
Because this shit could be made by a guy in like the Unity asset store, like a fucking Fiverr guy to make these little figures.
100%.
So easily.
100%.
Oh my god.
It's the only reason we know what Tailspire is.
I mean, it did work, didn't it? Shit.
I'd be down to try Tailspire if it was at $25 fucking dollars. Sorry.
Per person.
Per person, no
Per
player,
person.
no unique player support. Players don't get a cheaper version in comparison and don't get the features the DM do. Quote, we make you buy the full package, so players are encouraged to play around with the tools and become DMs themselves. Yeah, okay. Triple
Also,
parentheses.
Money
If
signs
you're
surrounding it.
If you're listening, please make a DM
sponsor.
package and a player. I don't even want to play on your thing. I'm just saying from a business perspective, you probably should do that, right?
Yeah,
I
It's
don't
not
think
like an
that's crazy
official
to
like
say.
player version. Make like a 4-pack where that's like costs like.
Ooh, that's a good
3
one
or
too.
something.
Like 4 or 5 pack. Yeah.
I'm. That's how they got me to get like a fucking dungeon keep master. Whatever
Yeah.
that game was. I played with Corey.
We're just gonna buy Tabletop Simulator instead.
Yeah,
Sorry.
and I'm also gonna say there's a lot of market open there for you because you're competing with like Roll20 and like Jesus. Go on the website, find out.
I mean, they have it on Steam, and like I'm gonna tell you, the
They
other
have it-
all
it's on
the D&D
Steam?
programs on Steam are like dog shit.
It's on Steam.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know.
You got to be able to trick people into thinking they're buying like a video game by putting it on the Steam store. Obviously,
Exactly.
easiest $25 of their life is the kid who saw that and went, "This looks like a cool video game."
I mean,
Video games.
also, I know it's free. It's probably based on Ben's theory, fucking free to them. But they really should be like, "Hey guys, give us some prep time, and we'll have a guy who's good at this make like maps for you for your campaign, so it doesn't
Right.
look like dog shit." That'd
To
be
make
great.
their program
I
look
wish.
cool.
Well, hold on.
I
Liam.
wish the show would just like hire a guy who's good at Tailspire to
Liam.
make combat maps.
Instead of Eddie's hero skateboards, he put into this.
Liam, hold on. Did you not see the map we had today?
No, I saw it. It was still a big rectangle of cliff.
Oh, but it has little holes in the rectangle, Liam. Isn't that cool?
That's
For
impressive.
caves. How did
Eddie
they
literally fucking copy pasted like wall_2 5 times and stacked it on top of each
And
other.
there's little spaces in between them.
Yeah, like I'm sure there's probably different ones that like go together that look
Dude,
nicer.
my Lincoln log houses look more connected than this shit. Oh my god. I just want to say before we get too far away. Sorry, unless you had a direct point, like before we get too far away from the character models, I just want to say like everyone's like they can't even pretend to be that excited except for like Chris, who is always on speed or something, allegedly. I think he just has better like energy because he's at a standing desk now. But Carrie literally goes in the most dead voice, "This is too cool for me." And that's his only comment about them. And I could not handle how fucking unenthusiastic he sounded.
It was pretty good. So there's obviously a lot of comments I put for the actual recap because Eddie starts recapping all of season 1, so there's like a lot that goes on in the first 10 minutes.
Entire season 1.
But I wanted to pose a question specifically to Noah as he's the most
Hello?
I think emotionally invested, and so.
Damn, that's me. Accurate.
They are now blessed by the one, the only Wizards of the Coast. Now, Noah, as a resident lover of Wizards of the Coast, how do you feel about this blessing?
Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure the equivalent of this blessing is Watsy just going, yeah, cool, you have a cool podcast. We'll show it on Twitter once. So, like, on one hand, I'd say, like, well, whatever. But still, somewhere in my deep recesses of my brain, I'm like, why would you ever associate yourself with this podcast? Like, I don't think we can, like, we've literally, ruined the surprise of this years ago, obviously. But you cannot believe how jarring it must be for someone who didn't, like, key in on it somehow, that they just literally in Season 2 go, yeah, you know how we said we made our own system? It's just D&D 5th edition.
God,
Like, literally, they don't even acknowledge it. They're just like, yeah, we can play 5e.
We figured it out watching season 1 because it's really fucking obvious. But, like, when they just literally gave up the goat in season 2, it was so funny. It was so funny when this came out and we, like, watched the first episode. They just say, like, we're now officially 5e sponsored. And it's like, oh my fucking god, that's so funny to me.
And to their credit, I think I've reached a point where I have, my opinion is, they're just so stupid and thought playing a like homebrew in 5th edition is creating their own D&D. I think they're literally that stupid. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I have committed to memory that I think they're this stupid now.
Well, 5th
that's
edition
my
is
opinion.
the only Dungeons and Dragons system
Oh,
made.
yes.
So like, you have to modify it.
Yes, I have things to support this opinion that I'll uncover
Look
over
forward to
time.
our upcoming 5e campaign run by Liam.
Making big commitments.
Big commitments.
I'd also just like to comment. I really want there to be an episode where Eddie speaks up and he starts the episode being like, "Now, introducing the new secret lair."
The new secret lair. The RWBY secret lair. Oh, dude, I hope there's a RWBY secret lair
That's literally not just like a meme. That's an actual possibility. I could just
It's
see
like
happening.
you laughed to yourself, but I know the more likely collab that'll happen any day now is the Arknights collab. Sorry, bro.
Very possible. Very possible. I will play.
Yeah, I'll roll for RWBY. How'd you know?
I will play my Lungman deck.
Yeah. No, I mean in Arknights, you fucking fool. Of course not WotC. Why would WotC know what Arknights is?
Arknights isn't gonna do any, like, outside game.
They got a song by them. You're fucked. They did Rainbow Six. You're fucked. We're getting way off
Wait,
track.
they already did one. I'm autistic.
Yeah, we're getting way off track here. So about this, like, season-long recap, you guys have notes for this?
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
I don't know. I got a note that says it's like 22 minutes in, and I think they're finally doing something. So
Yeah, all I have to say...
Dude.
So
Ben, what'd you say, Ben?
Dude, okay, can I just say,
Yeah.
they take so fucking, like, I don't want to just repeat here, but, like, it does bear repeating. Dude, get on with it. And this...
And that's coming from us!
This will get, I mean, honestly, but...
Well, it's fucking
Here's the
edited.
thing. Well,
Yeah.
that's scary to me.
Yeah.
But also, here's the thing. The ending of the first episode, I'm not going to say anything about it, but I will say that it ends very abruptly that I was caught off guard. I was like, oh, this is where the first episode ends?
Yeah!
Oh, is it because you fucked around for like an hour? Come on. I mean, fuck, no room to talk here, but fuck them.
Yeah,
I have to bring this up too. I'm sorry. I just remembered one of my favorite fucking lines from our guy Chad. Who everyone else backs him up.
I hope this is the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, we're just here playing D&D during work hours.
Okay, that's not the one I'm
It's
thinking
almost like
of.
you guys aren't working on RWBY ever.
What was yours, Blake?
Sorry, this was by Chris. I got them mixed up. Phoenix is kind of a himbo. Your favorite himbo.
That's the only note I had written.
He said, "Hey, I'm Chris, player of fucking Phoenix, whatever."
Himbo.
Well,
Hey, if you
that
ever
was a
say
strong second contender for my intro. I was gonna say I was the local himbo.
well, he does have another choice
But I had
quote
to do the
that
call.
I hope you all remember. As it caught me off guard that he said this.
Look, if you ever say himbo, die in Minecraft.
I hate Team Smoke.
Damn it, that was my other one. That's the only shit I wrote down. Blake is on point.
But there's some other choice comments throughout this that I loved. Like, I'm pretty sure I play Ross Sky. I can't be sure, but
Ooh, that's
either
a
way.
good one. That's a good one. I like that one.
I'm pretty sure I play Roster Sky. Yeah, Laura, that's my response also, Laura. I'm pretty sure you play Roster Sky.
The worst part is, like, that's just, like, everyone else, like, I think, like, tried to say something funny in the Red Church. Is like, I'm gonna say something funny. That was her attempt.
There's so much. I'm sorry, Blake. There's so many attempts at being funny where they peter off. This is what I mean. They all seem like they're sleep deprived.
Yeah, like it's so fucking weird in the beginning. Like, go watch it since you can.
Yeah, you can watch this one.
The beginning of this episode, the recap section, is so bizarre. But I love this. This is actually. Oh yeah, go ahead, Lou.
Hey Eddie, fuck off. They can just go rewatch it.
Why do we need an 8-minute season 1 recap?
So
unironically,
this actually happens early on to the recap. I think when the players are still doing it. it's fucking hilarious to me because I think. So Carrie was talking, and Chad makes the comment being like, "Oh yeah, you guys should have like a team attack between like Phoenix and fucking Pike." And he named it something clever.
Called Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, and then
called Objection.
And then immediately Chris spoke up angrily, being like, "It's called Objection." And then it's like,
you're misremembering.
Then it's like, can you only have one team attack?
I mean, I get the joke is that my Phoenix Wright reference is more funny than yours, but calling it Objection doesn't explicitly in of itself refer to the joke of their names being able to be Phoenix Wright. So it's actually kind of more confusing.
So I'm sorry I'm dominating this. I just wrote down a lot for the recap.
No, I literally wrote down none for this recap because it was a recap. No, please. You're pulling up some good stuff.
So I can't...
Lee, did you have something? I'm sorry?
I got one thing before we get into the meat of the episode.
Okay.
So maybe I'm wrong and they had these before.
What is
but
this?
They got fancy new borders.
No, they had those before.
No way, I don't believe you.
They've always had the borders.
You're wrong. I went back to the season finale of last season to check. Are they just inconsistent?
Grandpa.
Oh no, I'm schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic. Liam,
Grandpa,
go to episode 1 of the show.
I'm pissed. They're just low quality control. I went back and they didn't have it last season in the finale. That's on them, not me.
So just walked up, shit his pants, and went. Sorry.
Getting back on track.
Love
I'd like to say that I'm looking forward to Noah saying this line. You guys get the sense that Shade Academy is up for grabs. I fucking died when Eddie described Kuchinachi, like the feeling they get out of Kuchinachi is like you get the sense that Kuchinachi is up for grabs.
No, Eddie's write-up voice is still garbage, but we're not just slipping past this because this happened first. Since it's the start of a new season, we received a new letter from Glinda Goodwitch delivered to Professor Ozpin.
No, that happened after this comment that I just made. Because this was during the recap.
Why did he say that during the recap?
Because it was like how he ended the recap very dramatically, saying and it ended with Kuchinachi on fire, and you get the sense that Kuchinachi is up for grabs. And then he went into Glinda Goodwitch. For some reason.
So...
Wait, hold on, sorry. One last thing. But to be real for a moment, we love this show. Says everyone with a gun to their head at the end of the recap.
Why did they say it like that?
It was so bizarre to me that they all literally reaffirmed how much they love Eddie and what he's doing in the show, like they're fucking being held hostage.
Why did they say that shit? It's so weird.
Okay, now you can go. I'm sorry.
Awesome. So, I mean, Glinda has another boring note that sounds like the worst professionalism possible. The only thing of note in the note, haha, wow, I'm funny, to say towards Ozpin is that she ends the note with something seems peculiar. What aren't you telling me about Team Sapphire? She's saying, Ozpin, why are they actually there? It feels like you should tell me what we need there. I guess Ozpin isn't telling her that. And so she's like, what do you need to tell me about Team Sapphire? Which I presume Ozpin responds with, hey, Glinda, who's Team Sapphire? Because, I mean, that's not like an actual Huntsman team. Glinda, how the fuck do you know their team name? They made that shit in a fucking cave back in Kuchinachi.
Well, this is later on.
This is later on after their exploits.
Yeah.
I fucking guess. Also, I want to point out that, what the fuck could that possibly imply?
What do you mean?
That Ozpin selected these guys to do it?
Well, Ozpin did everything.
Well, Ozpin obviously affected the terminal relay to get 4 Huntsmen there. But how did he mind control them all to pick this? Also, Ozpin, can you pick anyone else? First thing we hear about the city being fucked up is Chad unmuting and going, I'm looting some buildings with these guys since the city's on fire.
Yeah. God.
I'm a D. Literally goes, I'm a D.
To make some money.
Good time to make some money. I'm a D&D rogue.
I got theme of Asher Mora.
I just don't know. Like, really, man? That's your play? That's your character definition? He's going around the burning town. Like, everyone else's character is talking about, in this little section where Eddie asks them to describe things, like, oh, I feel kind of bad. Like, this is serious. I wasn't used to rolling in a pack. We're, like, hanging out now. And Asher's just like, dude, play
There's a great
he was like, well, I like Arostro, and I'm putting up with the other two.
There's a great one if someone wants to say it first, but I
want to point out that Chad basically wants to fuck Laura. I think it's getting uncomfortable.
There are many comments like that, but I'd also like to, before we get too into that, I'd like to also say there is a couple week-long time skip, I think.
Yes,
yeah, can we talk about this nonsense?
Yes. Okay, so any of you listening, I'm not going to do a recap like Eddie does, but you know at the end of the last season, we end on them looking at a currently on fire, being destroyed, like, gang warfare broke out city. So cut to season 2, and there's a 3-week time skip.
Of course.
Why?
Yeah, thanks, Eddie. I didn't want to see any of that. Or, have my characters participate.
Thanks, Eddie.
So, does anyone want to... Sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, listen. What were they doing? For 3 weeks?
They were hanging out like the Ninja Turtles in the sewers. Weren't you listening?
Yeah, they literally were hanging out in the sewers and doing, like, vague help work. And Chad was stealing and killing things. Phoenix describes himself on a personal quest that he only alludes to because, I mean, telling us would probably be, like, meta information or something. Whoa.
Yeah, and fucking Eddie's like, oh, it was the wave, right? That was coming after them? The wave, they were gonna go after you, but, every gang in the city decided to attack them because, the fucking city's up for grabs, quote unquote. And they have bigger things to deal with. So just like, these guys, like, are they retarded?
Okay, so not only does the 3-week time skip really null the impact and make it like, oh, I thought this was a really cool set piece, but it also implies that, one, Vermilion Raddick, who did the fucking play, who's supposed to be top dog of one of the gangs, like, went missing and might be dead. They think he's alive, but, like, his gang got owned, apparently, which is the Hana. But also, somehow, the Wave also fucked up and lost control of the city in their coup. So, like, both the gangs tried to do this coup. Like, I believe the Hana initiated it, and then the Wave tried to fight back. And they both basically blew up in each other's face while destroying the town's ecosystem in the process. So somehow, nobody is on top right now in Kushinachi.
As I said, it's up for grabs.
And even that could sound like a cool set piece, but we're going to leave the city and do something else.
Anyway, where are we starting this? As I said,
sorry.
Where would you naturally start this show?
Sorry.
Obviously.
I'd like to go over the little character bits they do. Because I loved some of these comments. Like from Phoenix, this is the most invested I've ever been with the group. I guess the Shade team fucking sucks then.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, these people went to an academy. And here's what I don't get. You could, like, say your fucking you don't give a shit about team stuff, even after going to an academy. But, like, literally all of them have that opinion of, like, they don't really do team things. And it's like, Pike's literally just out of the academy, basically, I think. Like, they all must have had experience working with a team for 4 fucking years.
I mean, once again, we go back to the weird comment where, like, Arostra and Pike knew each other in school. So, like, I guess what we can consider now from some details we'll pick up is a roster was like a 4th year when he was a 1st year. But I don't know if that actually makes sense. I'm pretty sure they said they were closer in years back then. Quote me on it, haha.
And Noah, that's why I love you.
Thanks, bro. Hey, Liam.
Yes.
We're walking down the forest. Hey, you know what would really start season 2 off well, Liam?
What?
I bet you know. A survival roll.
Yeah, hit me with it.
Oh no! Did Phoenix roll a 1?
Oh, fuck. I dropped my tacos.
He fucking said taco!
This fucking fool. This idiot. This buffoon. What the fuck is a taco?
What the fuck is a taco? He makes this mistake like twice before he's called out on it. Everyone else is so embarrassed for him to correct him.
You have one job.
You have one job. That was your one joke. And you didn't even invent the name!
But meanwhile, Ben finds the perfect stick. For now.
I rolled a 20! I rolled a 20!
Finds the perfect stick.
Yeah, Ben finds the perfect
Ben is carry, always.
Ben is carry.
Ben finds the perfect stick for now.
Yeah, and as usual, Eddie's description of Pike's role, success or not, makes him seem like a blithe, retarded person. Something that I believe is starting to chafe Carrie, we'll get into. But combo from find the perfect stick into Pike Wright canonically walking up in Phoenix's face after he loses all his food rations and slowly eating a candy bar in front of him.
Psycho
Awesome
Pike!
Carrie.
Psycho Pike!
Psycho Pike number 6.
And what's better than one nat 20? A second nat 20?
Parkies!
Ah!
Oh, this is how we start a season!
Let's fucking go.
Ben, I don't hear you pogging.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was pogging. It's just I do it a lot, pretty silently. I don't like the.
That doesn't really work for
Well,
me.
yeah, you don't want to be caught by the Raiders.
Exactly. Thank you.
Please don't get me started on the Raiders. There's so much to say on
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
please, I want to say, before I get too far from this segment also, so coverage-wise, what's actually happening, I want to say it again. Team Sapphire has been sent off by Takaya, the child army leader, off into the woods on a day's journey off towards a relay tower, which was fucking, like, hit by the wave or shut down. He kind of gives a description. Eddie's understanding of relay towers and what they do very much confuses me.
I would like to point out. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I would like to point out. Later on, I think in the second episode, he says that it was abandoned and only a few people remember it.
Yeah,
I know. I was going to get to it later. I have so much to say on that part.
Yeah. I just want to make
Let's say
sure.
this shit for later, because you'll fucking get me started. I'll never stop.
In the context of episode 1, it is there's a tower that's down.
Yeah.
We gotta go turn on the internet.
The broken tower is the one in Kuchinashi, I think.
I'll just say this. No, I'll just say this right now, bros. This tower's lore will be expanded upon more so than the city of Kuchinashi's over the course of these next 2 episodes. This tower has a fucking bizarre history that changes depending on the source you're listening to. It is surreal.
I have so much to say on the group surrounding the tower.
Yeah.
Can I just say, I gotta love the good old single point of failure communication system where you can take out one tower and cut off an entire city from all of civilization.
Liam, it's 2 5G towers. Come on, man. Basically they destroyed their 5G towers. They're fucked.
Yeah, can't get your vaccine now.
I have to say, like, the relay system is, like, obviously written for, like, plot points to happen in the show. And, like, so, like, yeah, obviously it's a bit goofy. But, like, they never really go out of their way to, like, really support this culture or make you understand, like, how hard radio technology is for Remnant. Until, like, this episode, The next one describes the functionality of a relay tower, and it really caught me off guard to re-listen to it, because I remembered how they talked about it, and I went, that's like a little too intense. But I forgot how much bullshit they described towards like sending a voice communication. Once again, we'll be covering that more later, but yeah, just to reestablish, it's about a day's journey off, tower's down, and they want them to go there and be like, yo, please ask for help. Because, as I quote, on the horizon, the city is still on fire. Less so than immediately, but there's continually daily fires of ruined buildings happening.
It's the fall of Rome.
And I just want to say to Eddie that I don't understand your world's view that this could fucking exist this long. One, with Grimm here in this world. Grimm should have destroyed this place.
Lemon controls them all, I guess, with the Grimm necklace, though.
Awesome. I love how powerful that necklace must be to do that. Or that there's nothing. And I want to ask again, so what the fuck is the government of Mistral? Is there no governing body that's larger than a city that would quell this level of insurgency?
No.
You have established there are nobles. There's clearly a governmental culture. Why is the army not here?
No, Leo is busy.
No, but he's not in charge of the army.
No, Leo is busy.
With what?
Being a faunus.
I don't understand. How... like, you can say a town's a ghetto, right? But if Chicago was on fire and, destroyed, like a bomb continually was going off in other buildings every other day, leveling the place, and there were suicide monsters that hunted people's fucking feelings,
then he'd be in Detroit.
Biden would send some troops there, right?
Right?
Right? Like if ISIS showed up and just had a city for 3 weeks, like a civilization city, like a barbarian horde just conquered the city. Like, you send troops eventually, right?
Well, Liam doesn't have troops because it's civilization.
Awesome. Everyone in the comments laugh at that joke.
They know they played civilization with Liam.
All right, Ben. Can you talk about these little quirky RP moments that the characters will describe of themselves?
You must. Okay, you must be a bit more specific. But
when Eddie asked them, "How you guys feeling?"
Oh, like how they're feeling after the 3-week time skip.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you guys been feeling? What you been doing?
I'm gonna say this. I know we made fun of Phoenix earlier, but Phoenix is the only one I think that gives a decent "How am I doing?" I'm gonna say that.
Been busting heads and drinking ale, bros.
I was just impressed that they basically hit us with 4 different ways of saying, normally I'd fuck off, but I guess I like these guys because I'm forced to.
But here's the thing. That is true. That is true. They are all basically, usually I'd fucking leave, which is so funny to me. Because, yeah, I love how everyone here is playing a loner somehow.
Why is it comes back to, like, why is Queen just so, like, antisocial and, like, just aloof and being like, fuck people? It's like,
are you guys Huntsman?
Well, yeah.
Honestly,
money.
Why? Money.
Give me the
Apparently you don't need that, though.
Rip up the floorboards.
Yeah, Pike's in it for the cash.
Let's try and actually address these one by one so the audience can... I mean, they can listen to this episode, but let's talk about these a little bit.
You can. It is free. Listen, so Phoenix is like, dude, usually I leave, but I actually like you guys, so I'm going to stay. Because I feel like, I'm attached to you guys. I want to help you. Everyone else is like, oh, well, we're in it, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Well, please remember that Phoenix explicitly says, and I quote, "Gone in a lot of fights and had a lot of ale, looking for what he's looking for," and that he's on a personal quest. This is never addressed.
He wants to play D&D, please.
No, he wants to find the faunus. He's looking for the White Fang, and he can't find them, and now he's not even allowed to mention them.
And he won't ever.
He won't ever find them.
Ever find them. Also, Actually, wait, was that this? No, I'm sorry. That's next episode. I'll hold off on that one for now.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe. I mean, I'm just gonna get a Rosh out of the way.
Yeah.
What the actual fuck is this character? Like, bros.
Base.
Normally on a
Why?
job like this, I'd fuck off, but I'm kind of dealing with that. I want to care about these guys, because I guess I'm tsundere. Because I found a place where I can belong, and my family's banker that holds my family's deed. No, that's not why I'm here. I was just on a job. Lol. Wait, wasn't that the plot? Wasn't she looking for someone here?
Well, now she's in a war. It's like how when you hand Liam your backstory and he throws it in the garbage.
Yeah. Did they not like turn their quest into the Taskmaster and get like the next quest?
Yeah, they just never went back in these 3 weeks, I guess. They haven't been able to find him.
My God, I just realized, is the Taskmaster ever mentioned again?
Yeah, he is. At one point. I won't spoil it.
Okay. I had forgotten.
But they basically never cashed in fully on their information outside of Asher's. That's how they find that person related to Asher later.
Yeah, I don't even blame him though, because that he's like, time skip 3 weeks.
Yeah, with the energy of, hey guys, I guess I'm your DM here. It's been 3 weeks. What energy do you have to respond with?
He didn't even let them spend their downtime.
It's base. Good point. Also, I want to point out, we said everyone's just like, I like these guys. Asher literally goes, a roster's pretty cool, and I can deal with the other guys.
I will never
Blake
get
said that
how-
earlier.
Why does Chad... I don't get why Chad...
fuck Laura. He likes fat chicks.
So weird.
I don't remember explicitly what it is, but there's an errant comment when a roster just like mentions doing a stealth roll, and he goes, "And this is why I love you."
I know. It's so
To
bizarre.
Laura, and not a roster. I'm like, listen, guys, cringy. It sounds cringy. You're not a good look, Chad.
Listen,
you're a little too enthusiastic.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say it's an RP thing. It's like when Ron tried to hit on Lee. Let's just say it's like that.
But it's a little out of character. But I'll let go. These guys don't really differentiate.
No, Asher is a thing for fauna chicks, I guess.
That's fair. I mean, look at them hairy legs. God, I'd love to lick her fur clean.
Please.
Awesome.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right. And now we're on Pike, right?
Yeah, he starts talking.
Pike left.
I think you mean Pike wrong.
Pike once again just goes, "I'm scared of responsibility."
Ben, I got it.
I know. Gotta calm down. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, Pike is just, I don't know what Carrie's trying, man. What is he going for?
He's got something these 2 episodes, I'll say. He does. He has a new idea. It's really funny. We'll get to it soon. But
okay.
Yeah, Pike basically goes, "I'm scared, but I got friends, so I'll be fine." And they start talking in one-liners. Like for 4.
Oh yeah, and then a character, I'm pretty sure, calls him out on it. Yeah.
Phoenix goes, "Pike, here, I got it. Pike, why are you speaking only in one-liners?" To which Pike responds, "This might be a little summarized, but I don't have literally anything funny to respond with. I'm just autistic." Pike just goes like, and then Carrie goes, "Please make a cut." Like, he doesn't have a joke response. The initiation of why you're speaking one-liners isn't funny either. But, like, Carrie just doesn't even know what to say in response.
No, I'll defend it. I'll defend that.
Yeah?
I think the 2 funny characters... Because what else are they... Okay, but think if you're in the Forehead's shoes right now, Noah. Think about that. you're like, God... I want to just make music in this fucking studio, but I guess I have to do this. I just want to play
make music and find the white fag.
And then he's like, haha, whoa, man, isn't it weird you're talking in one-liners?
Carrie sighs.
And then Carrie goes, please cut. Imagine that happening. Imagine someone just, like, freezing up.
Like, he literally is just pulling, like, the most pathetic new player shtick. Like, Carrie is like, check the fuck out until he gets to the jokes he finds is funny in this first episode.
Super weird, because if I was the forehead, I would think like this is such a carry joke. Like surely he can bounce off this.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I don't.
But no, Kara's just run on autopilot.
Speaking of the forehead,
Yeah.
I gotta say, Chris starts wearing hats this season.
I knew.
I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't take the big forehead comments.
That
too
big
harshly.
old forehead.
Chris has started not only wearing hats, but he got a standing desk and changed his camera position to help hide his fucking 8-ball. Like, and this guy, we didn't talk about it too much. We love Chris, but holy shit. There are some episodes with the perspective of his camera and how big his fucking forehead is that it would literally be 70% of his face that you can see.
All right, we got to talk about this. Remember the first time we watched the show and we just sat there looking at his forehead and like actually started breaking. No, like actually, we were just in disbelief. Like, dude, his forehead can't be that fucking.
We got into fights about specifically if it's just a camera angle. Yeah, we thought it was we thought he had a fish. I think I was in the fisheye lens camp at first, where it's like his camera's fucked up.
It's so
like they're having arguments about it, but no. And because of the funny guy, I'm sure he can pull it off. But Jesus, wear hats, man.
I gotta say, he does pull off the hat nicely. He looks much better than Carrie.
Oh yeah. I'm like Carrie the fucking rolled out of bed. I look disgusting. Here's my rotten Pokemon hat. It will never leave my dome. Presumably because he's balding. But hey, that's bullying. Alright, I think we've covered enough of the character introductions of about as enthusiastic as they did. It's time. It's time. Because, oh boy, guys. Look, it's a homeless camp.
Don't you mean Raiders?
Yeah, so let me start off how it's introduced. They come upon the tower as they're going through the woods because they recognize there's people nearby, so they're stealthing. And they see that there's, quote, been a homeless camp erected. But then later referred to as just a base camp erected around this building. And you're like, huh. Okay. I guess a few people have gotten out here in the meantime, right? It's been 3 weeks since everything's blown up. I guess people have just come out here. That's a pretty impressive setup, but makes sense that people want to leave Kuchinashi. Right, guys?
Yeah, of course.
Right?
Right, okay. So, we'll be working under this assumption for a while, so... They have to, of course, they're in a segment where they're now stuck doing, 800 perception and stealth rolls.
Yeah, I'd also like to say, the first roll they do is they want to climb a tree.
Yes, they do!
As a Huntsman, they fail to climb a tree.
And he asks for an athletics check to climb a tree. That is not necessary at all, and they fail. Eddie!
It's what?
I don't think normal 5e adventurers need an athletics check to climb a tree. Don't they just have climb speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Arastra's literally like a cat faunus. She can't climb a fucking tree.
Nope. You gotta roll.
No.
It's fun. Don't you want to roll?
Yeah, I want to roll. Oh, another great roll is that Carrie and Asher are wandering around separate places but need to contact each other. So they're having these little funny roll-offs to see who notices each other first. And in one of these roll-offs, Carrie rolls like a 4 or something lower than Asher. It was an 8 compared to Asher's 19 because he's a rogue. It wasn't a 1. And Eddie describes Pike as, quote, Asher can hear Pike because he's loudly mouth-breathing as he walks up to him. So, Eddie, if my DM ever took my slightly bad roll that I lost and called my character a mouth-breather because of it, I would beat the shit out of him. Eddie is literally Pike is going like a mouth-breathing troglodyte in the woods.
Liam, I hope you remember that.
Shut the fuck
Eddie,
up.
are you fucking kidding me?
Of course I wrote it down. Why did you ruin the joke?
God damn it. If you were ever a DM, 5e, and you're doing stealth segments, maybe you don't need a new stealth roll for every action they fucking take, guys. Maybe that shit should carry for a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. I literally have a note. It's just like he makes Asher roll stealth like 8 times for like one action. He like walks up and then walks back. And it's like stealth,
and
every time.
And Chad says, he goes, okay, roll stealth, Chad. And Chad goes, no, he says, you need to roll stealth because you said you were stealthing back. And he goes, you would have made me do that anyway.
That is such a good line.
So true.
Yeah, exactly. It is so funny. It is so fucking funny of a response.
It's
I died.
fucking hilarious.
Fucking get him, Chad.
Okay, so basically the situation is there's this camp and they're all sneaking around separately to get information, I guess, to see like what's happening.
Why did they all go separately?
And then Eddie's like, all right, everybody roll stealth. And you know, because fucking a million people are rolling, one of them is bound to roll a 1 and fail.
Big DM ghoulish grin as he's outsmarted dumb fuck players.
Let me tell you, if your players are all being stealthy, do a group roll with like averages and shit.
Advantage, whatever, maybe persistence.
Because if you make 4 players roll, there's a 23% chance of one of them rolling a 1 because of math.
Yeah.
It's a very high chance. And if you're making them all roll 5 times, they're gonna fail. And the thing with stealth is that you can do 10 successes. If the 11th one fails, the last 10 didn't fucking matter.
Exactly.
Because you found.
Exactly. It's just such a fuck you thing to do to your players. Like, to put them in the situation where they have to do it so many times. Because Eddie has built this combat encounter, and he does not want it to go to waste. Get owned, Eddie. It does go to waste. We should say, this isn't all of them, because this is most of them, because Phoenix decided he was just going to stay by the campfire and sleep, haha. And after an awkward edit, you can tell he was told to get the fuck over there. So, in response, Chris decides, that's cringe, I'm gonna go, my tummy rumbles! Phoenix activates his sniff from his semblance! Beast mode! Also, it is pointed out here, I find this so fucking funny, that in, like, the last 2 sessions, this session, they're level 3. So, like, in 2 sessions, they got the 3rd level. Awesome! They're already level 3 now. I mean...
I would like to say real quick.
I mean, I'd hope in 10 sessions I'd be level 3 in D&D 5th edition.
Yes!
This is the point where I wonder, what is going on behind the scenes mechanically a little bit? Because...
I wonder too.
He says this, right? I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, they could have made like a Huntsman class, like they said they did.
Yeah.
But another part of me is like, I think they're just playing classes and not saying it, and they're just adding aura points onto it.
Maybe.
Because I'm telling you, I think that the forehead is just playing the Beast Barbarian.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Just
literally
playing Path of the Beast.
For specification, they say at level 3 they got some new semblance things, and what Phoenix is that he now can spend aura points to gain advantage on smell perception rolls. Wow, what an upgrade! So of course, because a player,
hey, come on, Noah, he can use his beast senses without raging.
That should be a passive. That should not be a spend aura on that. Also, want to point out, the minute a player gets an ability like this, they immediately perform the bottleneck of, I will use this for every action. I will fucking shove this down logical loopholes to explain how I'm allowed to get advantage. We're looking for someone, I'm sniffing for them. A book, smelling for fresh ink. We have to decipher these runes. I smell for fingerprints on them that would spell the answer towards the door. Like, they will go galaxy brain to get this advantage when you tie it to, like, a specific type of sense roll. It is my favorite thing players do. Hey, Blake, you write down a lot of good quotes, right?
Yes, but...
Did you get Pike right here?
What are we what moment are you talking about?
We're talking about what Huntsman and Huntresses are.
No. To be honest with you, the second half of the first episode I did not get as many quotes.
Awesome. So, don't worry about it. I got you covered here because this is when I started taking notes. So we're like covering each other's bases. What'd you say, Lane?
The first half was all recap.
Carrie, as they're discussing what they should do about this group of ne'er-do-wells living in this camp, Carrie proposes to the party, well, we are Huntsman Huntresses. That means we are the law. Which Chris then goes to off-screen, not involved in this scene, just goes this reaction, what?
Yeah, we're Carrie. This might not happen now, but it happens a bit later, where he does just ask, okay, I want to burn down the town. I want to burn down the town.
Come on! No. We're getting there.
How many kids are here?
We're getting there. You guys are so impatient. Carrie, more importantly here, Pike decides to describe a plan to Asher, where, as they approach this, they should be approaching in a pincer formation, so they're not all getting bungled together. And so even if one of them gets caught, the other will be able to surprise the other person, and we can handle this tactically. Which Asher goes, holy shit, Pike, that's a good idea. And then Carrie smiles and says, Pike, carefully and without him seeing, takes out his book that says good ideas on them that he was reading that idea from. That I guess someone else wrote for him? Damn, Carrie, that's such a funny joke. I bet this one will come up again. Holy shit, I hate the book joke.
All I have to say is, Nathan, that's really hilarious.
Literally, like... Damn, I love when Ron pulled out his good ideas book and was like, that's where
I loved when Glenn was sitting at a table reading her How to Make Friends book.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow,
Let's
that's
talk about this.
mad.
I gotta say,
Come
party
on.
foul.
Phoenix fails a stealth roll. Phoenix fails a stealth roll. What does that translate to in Eddie's fucked up brain?
His stomach grumbles.
Oh my god! Wait, can you describe the anomaly of Eddie's decision of what this causes? Do you remember? For the other players, what they have to do. Okay.
I don't remember.
No, I'll explain it, because this one caught me off guard. So Phoenix fails, and his stomach grumbles, because he's caught up to the group now, because he wants to find the soup he smelled, or whatever. He's hungry. And he's stealthing, but he rolls a 1, so his stomach growls and alerts people to him. But that causes all the other people need to do stealth rolls again. But then he goes, but Phoenix is so distracting that you guys can have, like, advantage on these. So in reality, I don't know really why he asked for these, if he's just going to be so lenient about it. It sounded like to me in the moment he thought, like, oh, I'll make him a roll again, then went, I guess a knife stealth roll is too much, so I'll give him advantage on this. It was such an out-of-character decision that I didn't understand why the fuck he thought he would do it, if only to make it even more embarrassing for a failed roll.
Maybe they fucking had, like, in one of the cuts they did, one of the numerous cuts, like, people got really fucking mad at him.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. This was like literally like the first thing though. This is before he made them keep doing stealth checks.
That's fair. I don't know. Yeah, it's really bizarre.
Because this was the first stealth roll.
This
they
is
all rolled stealth, and then Phoenix rolled a 1.
Yeah, this is some really out of characteristic charity from Eddie. So I guess he decided it was too much, and that's why he did the 20 stealth rolls. This is when Pike denotes that. As they're surveying the camp, Eddie says there's an indeterminate amount of children in the camp. Cool, I love DMs who just decide to, instead of just saying there's children in the camp and leave the number vague that way, decide to point out that they don't have a specific number by alluding to the fact, but then saying they won't give you a specific number, thus defeating the entire point of ignoring the number. It's these little optimizations as a DM that I really have to go, why the fuck can't you just do it a bit smarter? But yeah, Pike decides not to burn down the entire place, because that was apparently his plan beforehand. Awesome.
Okay, so he's noticed in the bandits, I guess we could call them.
I think that's what they're being referred to as up until now, yeah.
Actually, I think they were called the Defias Brotherhood because literally they aggro instantly and everyone needed to go into stealth to avoid them.
Yeah.
They wandered onto a fucking encampment.
So they're like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And then he's like,
to Phoenix, this guy called Graydon comes up. Awesome color name, by the way. Continue.
So Phoenix pretends to be a starving traveler, I guess, who's been wandering in the woods, and says he's alone. Which honestly, good lie. I'm down with it.
Yeah, he said Kuchinashi was gay. He just pretended to be like on the ground, starving to death, just going, "Oh, I'm so hungry."
Yeah. So, and to be fair, he did drop his taco, so he didn't have sustenance. So maybe he was the character acting.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, salt a little bit of peppering of truth and a lie helps.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why Eddie didn't make him roll deception. He made him roll persuasion.
Yeah, I love Eddie.
An idiot who, when his player just lies, says roll persuasion
every time, without fail. Literally without fail in these 2 episodes. Lie, persuasion. Come on. There's only 2 talking skills. How do you fuck it up?
Quite easily.
Perception's a talking skill, right?
Yeah, literally in Eddie's
See
fucking
what they're
head.
saying.
Investigation and insight be like, Eddie, please don't forget about us.
So yeah, they kind of buy it.
Yeah, they essentially kind of buy it, and Phoenix, while the others are kind of prowling around the edges of the camp, and Asher's going a bit into the camp on the offside, Phoenix is basically just let in and allowed to have some fucking very funny stew by this guy named Liam, did you write his fucking name down? The fucking backup NPC?
No,
I think it was Daniel. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
I think it was Daniel.
Yeah, he gets soup, and it's revealed now that the homeless identify themselves as, guys who have been living out here a long time ago. They hate civilization, and they've been on their own, which is impressive considering this place was only shut down like 3 weeks ago. That's cool. What did he mean by this?
As much as I think I'd like to rant on the exact makeup of this group and like the logical fallacy of them, I think in episode 2 there's a perfect point to go into the exact reasoning that this is egregious. So
I agree completely.
So I'm gonna save it till that moment to go on my rant.
Oh yes, yes.
I also
please.
have a rant.
Please, I was just peppering in a little more detail. As I said, this expansive lore slowly develops, so just a little note for you guys we're learning there. But Ben, Asher's sneaking around camp, and he finds a cage that I will point out. We didn't say this before, but Asher did this first, like, in the episode, and then he saw the cage, and it said he recognized someone. We're going to cut away. Eddie, awesome. But Ben, now that we've cut back, who does he find in the cage?
I would like to also say that they say that they cut away and then they're going to cut back. That's not what happens. That is not what happens.
Oh, yeah.
They just argue about a role and then they cut back and tell you who it is.
I forgot.
Honestly, the editors, I think they got a different editor.
This episode is very schizo editing.
That editing was really bad because he goes, okay, we're going to cut away from that. And then it cuts to them arguing about a role. And he goes, okay, it's Alabaster in the cage. Yes, it's Sheriff Alabaster, our guy from the first
favorite Alabaster, captain of the town castle guard.
Captain of the castle guard. Former
Yes,
deputy guard captain of the castle guard.
And local himbo. Alabaster.
Still waiting for what color name he has, but we got most of the details.
And
he's terrible. And Alabaster, I'm gonna say, is character assassinated in this episode. Alabaster is a tool of the DM more than he has ever been.
Can I play Alabaster?
Are we gonna go full into it right now? I guess. Yeah. I just want to point out, before we get too much into saying what Alabaster says, Chad's immediate reaction is to say, Alabaster is a corrupt, evil man who betrayed us.
What did Alabaster do?
What did he do?
True.
Well,
That's
he arrested
literally
them
just
once,
not true.
and he took a scroll for evidence. He arrested them on the mountainside when they had no alibi, and they had attacked the town guard, and were going to hold them until the town guard woke up and told him what happened.
Now, to be fair, he was retarded. But also,
I think
understandably.
I think holding these fucking vicious mercenaries hostage until the fucking witness identifies that it was not them is a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
I agree. That's not what happened. Taskmaster showed up and said, "I'm a lawyer, mumbo jumbo, open sesame," and they got him out. So
yeah,
so he's still retarded.
They got him out. Yeah, he is retarded then. He let them out before he assessed the situation. Alabaster is a fucking idiot. But I only presume Alabaster did that because he looked through the scroll he got and went, oh yeah, Team Smoke was here. That's fucked up.
That's fair.
If I'm being generous. But I don't think I should be to Alabaster, apparently, because he's literally retarded. Then... Chad, before we get into Alabaster, Chad, sneaks back and is like, guys, what do we do? And they're, deciding how they approach this. Should we sneak up and get Alabaster? Should we just, talk to these guys and say, we fucking hate Alabaster too, let's be friends? There's a, large amount of support for the idea of them all going, yeah, Kuchinashi is cringe. These guys seem based. Which is interesting. Meanwhile, Phoenix is talking to these guys in camp, and Graydon, sits down, slaps his knee, and goes, ha, yeah, so we, raid everyone nearby, steal shit, kill people, and have our way of life here, and Phoenix is just like, that stew is delicious. And he goes, I love this chili, and Daniel's like, it's a stew. Oh, I love this chili!
I fucking hate the moral dilemma, I say with the biggest quotes imaginable, that Eddie tries to set up, because Eddie is a fucking terrible at telling a story, and I believe Eddie truly believes that, there's some gray options here, when these fucking people are yeah, we're just, fucking bandits, but, hey, you can't do things here. And I have so much to fucking say that I still have to wait on about how fucking terrible this is.
No, Eddie really thought he came up with a very cool Fallout location.
Yes.
Also,
the bandits who murder, kill, and have prisoners.
But Liam,
But also have children.
But Liam, they have children and families that live here. Eddie is literally thinking to himself, haha, I'm showing where they live and grow food. I've watched some videos on why Fallout 3 was bad. But yeah,
get their food!
Graydon has literally sat down with Phoenix going here's our entire backstory. So, and I quote, years we've been using the CCT relay's backup power to sustain our way of life, killing people to survive. And Phoenix doesn't really question that. He's just like, yeah, why have Alabaster? Are the players retarded?
Yeah.
Why did they ask this and it got cut out? Or did none of them really go, hey Eddie, wasn't this place only fucked up 3 weeks ago?
That's really fucking likely because Jesus Christ, so many things were cut out, it feels like so many conversations stop in viewers, please, since you can go watch this, actually go. Oh wait, yeah, because it's still maybe the first.
Yes, you can watch the first one of this.
Yeah.
You can watch the first.
It happens more in the second episode, but it's so fucking clear that
No, honestly, there's a lot in the first one too.
No, but there are specific moments I will talk on in the second episode that it's fucking insanely obvious. But it's just so bizarre how many conversations just cut and don't go back to. They just cut and they're immediately in something else. Someone just hard stopped.
Yeah, and a lot of them I think are these conversations where a player is going, Eddie, that's retarded, and it's cut out. Not to get too schizo about it, but there really are a couple clear ones in the second one, like Blake's saying. And I just love that in this discussion, Eddie mentions, this guy says, like, yeah, people just forgot this tower existed. So no one's noticing that we're siphoning power from it. What?
Did it?
Eddie?
Did the comm tower just go down and everyone said, fuck it, we got 2 of them. What's gonna happen? The other one's gonna go down?
So has this one been like this for years?
It is nonsensical.
Eddie, has this been a settlement since the bombs fell? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Like, have they been a group for years and then came here recently?
No, they imply they've been living off this tower for years. It is a relay tower. It is how Remnant communication works. How do people forget about these?
What is this thing powered?
Okay.
It's a 5G tower.
Okay. I got it.
It receives power?
Okay, I got to get into this now. So, let me explain to you why I think this is the worst fucking thing in the world. So, there's this tower here, and I'm just setting this up for the viewers. There's this tower. It's a communications tower in RWBY. You need these dotted about so anyone can talk to anyone within any kind of range.
Yeah, like cell towers.
Yeah, it's like a cell tower. They're a bit more important than that because, like, just how Remnant
It's
is.
the only mean of communication.
Yes. So, this group of 5-ish families, as we will see later, there aren't, like, that many people live by this tower, siphoning power from it, living in, like, a fucking rock cave by it, will, like, go out to raid. And they just clearly say they raid and kill people nearby to get what they need to survive. And Eddie always fucking says the same line of, like, it's our way of life. It's how we take care of ourselves. Like, that is somehow any justification for literally going out and saying you're killing people. Like,
it's fine because we've always lived this way.
Thanks. Andale's a great city. Andale's a great town. I'm sure they have a very thriving culture of eating people.
Literally going, it's our culture. You can't
Stop making fun of Fallout 3, please. I'm gonna cry.
Don't make fun of my culture.
But I'd also, as I will get into it later, we will see within next episode. And I'm sorry if this is a slight spoiler, but I'd like to say, when we find out how close this fucking tower is to Kuchinashi, it makes this so much worse. Because...
Oh, no. Blake, don't worry. They said in this first episode that's a day away.
No. But specifically what happened... So,
I know.
Asher is described to hear an airship taking off from Kuchinashi while he's by the tower. He hears that happen.
No, I know. I wanted to talk about that then, and I think that's so much more retarded on the airships point. But yeah, we're not talking about. But I don't want to get into that yet because there's still shit we have to cover.
But I'd like to just basically, it's just it makes no fucking sense. Like, I'll have a part 2 of this when we start talking about the deal they strike up and why that is absolutely stupid. But. The whole setup of these 2 episodes and this group of fucking nobodies that they talk to is just so much padding and filler and bullshit. It's literally nothing. And this is how we're entering season 2. It
really is a point.
Starting with a whipper.
It really is a point that this is so weird of a start.
It's very odd. It is just a harsh clash with season 1. It is just
they're not fucking around anymore.
Except they're immediately going on a side quest. This entire season is side quests, by the way. I want to spoiler alert for you guys because a lot of you don't remember. This entire season is side quests. I'm missing some great detail here. One thing about how the tower functions, Once again, I want to stress that Graydon, this bandit leader, sat down with Phoenixes telling them their life story, which is funny as fuck to me that Eddie is making these guys pretty approachable. If I was a smarter DM, I'd be like, you know what? There's actually something to be said that an astrology guy is accepting of a faunus here. Maybe as brutal as this culture is, maybe they might have some ideals that benefit society opposed to Mistrali's constrictive, racist, and, like, classist culture. Maybe it's like a struggle between, like, nature brutality versus civilization survivability. Stay tuned for Records of Remnant Mistral. Anyway, but no, we're not going to talk about that. What he will talk about is, for some reason, the way this tower functions is this exact type of message they get out, which is never directly described as, like, towards anyone but just, like, people. Like, I think later they say we're trying to send this to, like, Huntsman or something. I guess it's basically like an SOS signal. They're just pulsing. Apparently, to do that will require siphoning the power and shutting the relay off. Like it would take the power away from the relay to do it. Which means the Raiders would lose their power.
That doesn't make any sense.
What? Ben, please defend this. If you can't, come up with any reason how this would make sense.
See, they're raiders, right?
They haven't come up with...
They raid. They're getting all their stuff from raiding, okay? And they wear, like, pots and pans as armor. So that's pretty cool. Oh, you meant... Oh, my bad, dude. I'm sorry. I launched Fallout 3 while you were talking. No. No. It's like the pit, dude.
Oh, no, he launched
Remnant hasn't come up with alternating current yet. It's just direct current.
Dude. Now, I know what you fucking Grimm Campaign defenders are saying, is that Eddie said it's the backup power that's powering the bandits. And I would say, what the fuck do you mean? One, it's been powering them for, like, years, he directly says. So, are they just gonna run out are they, like, on the cusp of running out and the message is gonna push them over?
Can I also ask, what is it powering?
They're lights.
Lights?
Like they said, Liam, quote, our lights and our food.
What?
Like cooking.
You got like a food machine?
They have ovens that are electrical ovens. You know in RimWorld how you can upgrade to like electrical workbenches and shit? They all did that and they don't want to go back to the old ones. They don't want to deconstruct and rebuild one.
I would like to point out that what they need can easily be achieved by starting a fire.
What they need doesn't even require dust. What they need doesn't even require it. Acquire dust!
A fire.
Like, it's not like it's like powering like a defense grid to keep out Grimm or something that like would actually maybe
this is double retarded.
But...
This is double retarded by a piece of technology revealed in the second episode that they have. No one mentioned it yet. I'm saving that as one of my favorite punchlines.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, is this around the time the Outer Worlds came out? Because this is like the setup of, I think, 3 of the planets.
I mean, this shit came out like 6 months ago, I think. So it's Outer Worlds would have been out by then, yeah.
I don't think Outer Worlds has inspired anything in its life.
I don't think yeah, exactly.
Listen, this is what I want to say. Yeah. This is so dumb because, and Liam, please take notes. All the DM had to do here was go, okay, I could let you do that, but if you call somebody, they're gonna know where we're at, and fuck that. Those people in Kuchinashi got what they fucking deserve.
And he does say that.
No, he does
only
go back on
afterwards.
That. Yes, because it's like, but my power.
Because presumably in one of the cuts, anyone, maybe even Laura, spoke up and go, Eddie, what the fuck do you mean by that? And he's like, shit, I gotta think of something else. Okay, so we've covered the tower a bit. It's time to go back to Alabaster, because Phoenix asked what the fuck Alabaster is in a cage for. Because he couldn't guess from when this guy said, thank God Kuchinashi's fucking on fire. They don't like him. Liam, do you remember what Alabaster is here to do?
Here to do? I have no idea. He's in a cage, that's all I know.
I'll tell you what he was here to do. Alabaster was, quote, not corrupt. He came here to attempt to save Kuchinashi by relaying for help and dealing with the problem because the town is overwhelmed and he needs assistance with keeping peace in the town. So Alabaster was on a solo mission to sacrifice himself into the dangers of the world to save the city of Kuchinashi from the situation, like Team Sapphire is. One, weird that he never, relayed with them in the 3 weeks they were here, but whatever. So Alabaster, objectively lawful good, was here to help the entire city.
But he's a dick.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
But unfortunately, he's also a little retarded. Because upon seeing Phoenix Nemian in camp and hear his name being tossed around, he goes, "Oh, are you gonna say something?
Oh, you gonna cut it?"
So sorry. I'm not fucking. Is this? When does episode 1 end and episode 2 begin?
Blake, are you fucking Blake? Holy shit! Did you think all the power shit was in episode 2? Oh no, Blake! Come on! No!
It starts when people try to start fighting each other, Blake.
It starts when the soup is spilled.
Yeah, but Eddie's trying that for literally ever.
I know.
Blake,
that's why you gotta put episode 2.
Blake. Holy shit!
All right. Anyway, thank you for cutting me off. Anyway.
Oh my God, Liam's on fire!
Anyway, so Alabaster sees Phoenix Nemian in camp talking about him, and his instinct is, "Oh, Phoenix Nemian, local himbo." hey, you! Is that Phoenix Nemian? You! Hey!
I don't.
Where's your team? Where's your Huntsman team? Can you I am captured by bandits. Can you help me and stop eating soup? My good friend Phoenix Nemian and your 3 friends, Astra Sky, Asher Mora, and Pike.
And the little one! He calls Pike the little one! What is Eddie's weird Pike and negging this, season? Yeah, so... Phoenix at first goes I've been arrested a few times for being a drunk, and then Liam said, he doubles down and starts going, "Where's your team?" I hate Eddie.
I love that he's a DM tool.
I literally hate Eddie.
It is honestly the most frustrating thing I've seen. That it's just every player, retarded or not, all 4 of them are trying to sneak up to this camp. Phoenix is doing his best to blend in and kind of show that he's doing roles and shit.
And he's role playing it well. He's acting well.
It's all going good, but Eddie's
Eddie's pissed because he wanted them to fail. Because you know why I want that, right, Liam? Because I statted out this encounter and made a map for it, so we're gonna have the fight. It's Eddie's mindset right now. There is no alternative. I prepared this.
And the guy's response is, "What are you? You're a huntsman?" To which Phoenix has a very funny response.
Yeah,
he says, "Isn't everybody a huntsman these days?" And I don't know why his delivery of that line really got.
Well, that was a funny response.
It's pretty good. Like we say, Chris is based. Chris's reaction to all of them autistically Skyrim droning, drawing their weapons on him, is pretty good. Whereas they grab his stew from him, and he says, "I'm still holding my spoon." I stand up, I take my bite, and he goes, "Oh, I guess dinner's over then." I'm like, all right, that's pretty good. I like Chris. I like the way Phoenix is playing this. Meanwhile, Chad on the offscreen going,
he should have said, "Well, I guess soup's off."
Listen, this man wants to play a D&D barbarian so much, and they just won't let him.
To which Asher goes, "No, my fucking pacifist run!" He shits his pants, runs out waving a white flag with his hands up. "Please don't fucking shoot us!"
He's got a scimitar! He's got a scimitar!
Swords are drawn.
Draws his
They're like, "Where are your friends? You're a huntsman? Where's your team?" And he pops out of the bushes like, "Don't kill anybody!"
Asher hands up is like, "Please don't fight, we want to talk to you!" To Jay responds, "They get more pissed off!"
I have to ask, Asher is like such a fucking cold-blooded sociopath who's like just raiding houses and shit. Why is he like weirdly like whenever the camera's rolling and confrontation starts, he's so weirdly like the Asher we hear about and the Asher we see are completely different people.
I got the direct answer for you. It's two-part. One, these guys are based anarchist communists like him, and he hates authority and hates the sheriff. And two, Asher will literally do anything to not have to fight anyone because he's a dickhead rogue retard who wants to pilfer and steal with no trouble or violence towards himself. Which I kind of like, that Asher will literally just kneel and suck cock. Please don't fight. I don't want to die. I don't want to have to fight anyone. Jesus Christ. Please. I love you guys. I'll fucking read the Marxist book. Sure, yeah, whatever. I'll join your commune. Okay, please don't fight.
To be fair, he's like, oh shit, I don't think I can take on an indeterminate amount of children.
Which is pretty funny. I love that Eddie literally goes, you walking out, they're more pissed, saying that you want to surrender and be peaceful. They're getting angrier.
To be fair.
Wouldn't you?
A man walks out of the grounds of the forest, kneels down with his hands up and goes, I want peace. I'm pissed.
Well, yeah, because he must want something. Or he did something and now he's trying to bother.
No. See, as we've seen many times before, and as I'm sure will be demonstrated throughout, Records of Remnant, in the world of Remnant, in Mistral, the culture dictates that the greatest criminal is the one who lies to you. If you lie, you've broken a sacred oath, and that can never be repaired.
My trust is worth more than your life, boy.
It's literally I love how Eddie.
You know what? That's pretty accurate. Yang's a bit Mistralian. She reacts poorly to lies.
I love how Eddie reacts with characters who've been lied to, no matter how sensible or minor the lie is.
Understandable.
They react with such a level of indignation and just scorn that it's what the fuck, Eddie?
Man, Eddie must have had a girlfriend who cheated on him. It is really some projection shit.
Oh my god!
No, I'm just saying, Blake has a point here. Whenever it happens, it is literally the worst thing anyone could have done and can't be understood by
it's happened way more than once. And it's always dude, calm down 2 seconds and it could be given a very logical explanation. It's yeah, I'm sorry, but here's why, and let's try and put it behind us. It's no, I can't hear anything anymore. You lied to me!
Why would I ever want to work with someone who lied to my face? We were friends, Phoenix. You're right, we were friends, Creighton, and the soup is delicious. Give it back, I'm so hungry.
I'm hungry.
My stomach growls. Damn, I just made a mistake there.
Candle and Goose get something to eat around here.
Goose get something to eat around here.
Phoenix face down on the ground. God, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
The Goose be like, I'm gonna lie around and wait for food.
Ugh.
Fuck me. Is there anything else?
Alright,
make a cut here.
A few moments later.
Quick take-o break to discuss episode 2. Out of the woods, into the fire. How many children?
What a title.
What a title. And first off, can I say...
Yeah.
Really, bruh? Really, bruh?
Yeah.
Season 1, episode 1 is already called Out of the Ship into the Frying Pan.
They literally said it again.
Just do the same joke twice.
They literally just reused the title after 8 episodes. They don't even have that many fucking guys. Come
it's
on.
Not even funny either time.
Oh, and also it's not a parallel either because it's the second episode.
Yeah, it's really
you can't even get away with it. Come on.
Boy, it is sad.
It's low for the Grimm Campaign, but hey, originality in the Grimm Campaign, yikes, not exactly Not exactly something that works. Look, if they make it to season 3 and they make the 3rd episode an out of the blank into the blank joke, then we know it's an ascending joke, and that means it moves up each season by 1. Until then, not buying it. Is there literally anything of note before we actually get into the episode with like them talking pre-episode stuff? Is there anything funny that happens? I don't have anything for it.
Yeah. Carrie does his recap, which is just him reading his notes, which is like 5 random things that he wrote down in his schizophrenic brain a week ago.
Yeah, Carrie calls writing down like people's names his notes he wrote down. Awesome. Like, information that would be attained easily if you had to roll 20. Awesome. Cool notes, Gary.
Nothing of value. Like, no, they've been here for years. No, they're on the grid.
One of his notes is just
power.
One of his notes is just Takaya. Cool, Gary.
It's awful.
Awesome.
I do want to start a new segment on the show.
Yeah. New segment, Blake. Man, you guys excited?
I could have done for episode. I didn't think of it until I was watching episode 2. And it's called How Long Into the Episode Did It Take for Laura to Talk or Do Anything in Character Without Being Prompted by Eddie or another player?
Holy beast!
Wait, you track through the episode.
Without being prompted?
Without being prompted. So, you know, the DM is saying, hey, Laura, what do you do? It doesn't count.
Does she...
And another player going, hey, Laura, let's do this thing. That doesn't count either.
Liam, is this like a trick question? Does she ever do that?
No, I'll spoil it for you. She does not do anything of her own accord this whole episode.
Woo! Let's go, Laura!
I love her. She's my queen.
I love Laura. How do people pretend she's some fucking personality?
I can't believe I was fucking right. That's so fucking sad.
Thanks for doing this show, Laura. You really put in a lot of effort into really giving us a fun show. God damn. That's a stellar bit, Liam. I like this.
I know, and I was so happy because the instances where other players asked her to do stuff is they're basically deciding her character for her. We'll get to it later.
What color of bit is that?
What?
I was making a joke because later on she'll refer to dust by color yet again, and it makes me
it's awesome.
It makes me upset.
Oh, I have some things to say about dust color later.
A little bit of a stretch, but I appreciate the temp.
I get it. That's one for gimmicks, of saying color. This episode starts off. I actually do my own game, which is how long it takes for a die roll. Immediately, they're fucking have guns pointed at them. So Phoenix is like, "Can I do like a fucking persuasion roll to calm these guys down?" Because Pike comes barreling out of the woods. No. I'm sorry. This happens before this. I'll let someone else cover that one. That one's awesome. No, he's just doing persuasion roll for Phoenix and Asher. And Phoenix gets he gets like an 18 plus 2 or something. He gets like a 20 total. And Eddie follows up by responding to that going like, yeah, I mean, it was like at a danger 10, but I guess it's like a danger 9 now. Like, they're like a little calmed down, but like not at all, really.
Sorry, but correction. It says 9.5.
They asked
9.5. You're right. It was 9.5.
It was 9.5. I mean, what happens is Asher pops out, and they're like, "You know him? You said you were alone." And he's like, "Oh shit! I haven't seen you in ages."
Oh, right. Thank you, Liam. I forgot. God, I'm all over the place. You guys are covering for me. Thank you, guys. Yeah, and so he gets a roll that's like... This wasn't like... And I like to rag sometimes on... It can be a bad thing to let a player force a roll to happen and then expect you to bend the world around it. But this is an Eddie prompted roll. So this success drives Eddie up the wall, so he basically ignores it. Smash cut to my boy of the episode, Carrie, because Carrie immediately goes, Eddie, it's like a 20. And Carrie just chuckles, smiles with his ghoulish grin, and goes, oh, but they're really mad. And Ed makes an edit note there so they can cut out this argument.
Okay, yeah, no, go ahead.
No, sorry, what were you going to say? Go.
I was... this is the first instance in the episode, and it happens a lot, of literally them making a cut mid-conversation, and you can only imagine from what the situation that it's literally them getting into an argument over something like this. Someone saying, Eddie, you fucking what the fuck? And, viewers, I'm sure this has happened many times throughout the series, and I've noticed it happen a couple times. This episode has it happen, 4 or 5 fucking times, and it's really obvious every single time.
Yes, and there are a few times where Carrie's actually, or someone is actually still complaining in the mid-time. Cut to Eddie smiling ghoulishly and chuckling, and there's clearly a cut, a haunting phantom that just got a kill.
Yeah, and the reason it's so noticeable is every single time, it's either after a roll or someone asks to do something, and Eddie responds in a way that doesn't make fucking sense.
Yeah, they can't catch a fucking break.
It's never just it looks like, oh, they just had to cut. It's deliberately every time, it looks like Eddie said something, asked him for a roll, something happens, someone makes a comment being like, what? Not really understanding why it's happening or what's going on, and then there's a cut, because probably they figure it out and say, Eddie, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I said, so egregious this time, and it's a general error that will go through the episode. I have one screenshot from later on that I'll point out as the moment of when I just see all the players literally look upset, and it's fucking awesome because Eddie is on a tear. He expects skill checks to always be a way for the players to get fucked over, but the players are rolling well enough and not being completely retarded this episode, so they just kind of get fucked randomly. Meanwhile, as they're trying to conversate and calm these guys down, Alabaster's in the cage, starting to talk again, going, Where are your other 2 teammates? To a point, Eddie, do you want your players to hate you? Yeah, Ben, go ahead.
Listen, Alabaster has always been a DM tool, but it's never been this explicit. We're peeking behind the curtain here, seeing the fucking Great Wizard of Oz for what he truly is. What the fuck is this? He literally is going they're like, okay, listen, please, we don't need trouble. Please, we just need to use a tower. And Albert goes, where the fuck are the rest of you?
Kill the bandits! Kill them all!
Save me!
Alabaster is not. I don't care what they say. Alabaster is not this dumb.
There is one more time Alabaster does this, and I'm going to ask everyone to please be patient because I want to say it myself. We're almost there. It's my favorite one. But so they go back to trying to fucking, deal with this, and Eddie asks, Arosfer and Pike, what they're doing. And so they're we should, sneak away before, this gets too bad so they don't find us and, make them even more pissed off.
Yeah, correction, Carrie's Arostra, we should sneak away.
Oh, right, I'm sorry, I forgot Carrie's on the ball today.
Yeah, and then she's like, oh, okay, and then that's all she does. Is just does what Carrie says.
She agrees. Pike's cool. I mean, I'm Laura, and I'm fucking Arostra, so I should be, bitching about Pike. But whatever. And, so they roll stealth. Arostra gets, an 18, and Pike gets, a 4. But what Eddie sees is a low roll, that means a 1. So he describes as Pike, cartoon falling over, oopsie poopsie, my drill sticks out of the ground, smiley face, because you fell over the funny stick from episode 1, which I might point out he put in a fire pit they left camp.
No.
How did it get there?
No, it's not the same. It's not the same stick. He just falls over the actual most perfect stick.
Oh.
So Eddie is going against the golden rule, which is respect the Poggy 20.
So he's retroactively saying that he actually didn't find the best stick. That's what you're saying.
Well, actually, the best stick was destroyed, and this must have been the second best stick.
Yeah.
Therefore,
awesome.
Okay, never mind, Liam. You saved it. Eddie did not break internal canon.
Exactly. Yeah, don't shit talk my boy.
I'm sorry.
my bad. But Carrie then basically complains, outwardly. Once again, here's another one because, Eddie, I didn't roll a 1. And then cut to Eddie, ghoulish grin, edit, move on. Literally. For once, Carrie,
Jesus.
this is what I meant when Carrie's probably getting a little, Carrie likes to make Pike a little silly, but he's probably getting a little pissed off that every time it's Pike is literally a meme shitting himself and screaming character. I think he's starting to chafe.
I would too. I got to the same point with Clara.
Awesome. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, same here, but with
Eddie's just like, yeah, Pike smells. He hasn't taken a shower in a couple weeks.
Oh no, dude. He did you so dirty, man, that I definitely egged him on, but like, come on.
That was the funniest
All right.
fucking shit in the world.
Yeah, don't tell me it wasn't.
That was pretty funny. All right.
Okay, so what goes on next, everyone?
Oh God. I don't even remember. What's Pike do after he gets caught?
Sick.
No, wait, do you not remember?
You really not remember? It's really funny. Oh, okay. Blake, you want to handle it since you remember?
No, you can go. You can go.
Face. Awesome. Okay, so Pike walks out and decides, I got this. I fucking got this. Oh shit, guys! I also haven't seen you guys in a bit. We got lost in the woods. We got separated. Fuck, we've been here for a while. And then Eddie goes, "Oh, so Carrie, you're saying you also haven't seen them in a while? That seems like a bad story." And Carrie's like, "No, I meant like we got lost in the woods, Eddie. That's what I just said." And Eddie tries to fuck him over on it.
I fucking love this bit because one, it's like it's like dumb funny enough, but like I love it so much because Eddie fucking hates it. Eddie hates it so much, and I will spoil something for you viewers. They talked their way out of a combat encounter here.
It's
like Eddie shows them later. It's like, yeah, I was gonna have a fight here, but you guys like talked your way out of it, and Eddie hates it. He hates it so much.
I think he gets payback though. I think.
Yeah, I would say
doesn't
so.
he?
He's fucking.
Oh,
Doesn't he? Oh man,
this guy is fucking awesome, bros.
Okay.
So there's a clown show. I don't even remember if I know I do. I don't remember when Rasha shows up. She shows up eventually, I'm sure.
Oh no, I can help
She
us
just
out.
links into the next encounter. I don't remember.
I can help us out here. Don't worry.
Okay.
So as Pike is arguing this, and oh shit, wait, let me double check my notes here. I don't want to get this part wrong because I know this happens in a very specific sequence. Okay. Okay. Asher is like, listen, Pike and Arastra are here. When Pike trips on his penis, Arastra comes out.
No.
They don't question Arastra because that would mean Laura would have to speak up.
Wait, no. That's not what happened. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think that's what happened.
No. What happened, Noah, is that they decided to try and play friendly. So Pike, in the middle of his explanation, stopped and was like,
"Oh right,
okay,
yeah." He goes,
we
over there.
We have one more friend over there in the book. Arastra, come out!"
Right,
and they look really fucking annoyed. But how Eddie describes it is like, this is so stupid that they're off guard.
Well, hold on. We can't cut this bit. Okay, I understand. I mislayered this. Before Pike, Pike is like, yeah. You're right. This is what happened. Okay. Pike is like, yeah, come out. Eddie describes them as Blake said, so retarded that he's caught off guard. But before he describes that, Alabaster decides now is the perfect time where Alabaster literally goes, let's just fucking kill all of them! Come on! Let me have a cage, we'll kill them all! We can take them! We can fucking kill all of them! Pike rolls around and goes, Alabaster, I'll fucking kill you next! Psycho fight number 3, why would you say kill you next? Arastra comes out, Arastra's there, Graham just goes, alright, I mean, you guys are pretty dumb, so I guess you can use the comm tower.
Funny, and I gotta say, fuck Laura for dropping the ball and not showing up and be like, oh shit, guys, it's been a while.
That'd be funny, and
It'd
be funny because Arastra. It'd be really funny, but Arastra's a serious character.
Eddie did comment. Eddie did comment multiple times that the other Raiders did not approve of what was going on.
Yeah, they are. I like that they are pissed off at Graydon's leadership is a plot point. like Daniel intentionally is so mad he knocks over the stew, the chili that has been mind raped into a chili by fucking Phoenix referring to it as a chili by now.
Gaslighted into being
Just
chili.
literally gaslit. Like explicitly knocks the chili over to spite everyone.
And I want to go back to the Alabaster line because it actually made me fucking burst out laughing.
Yeah,
you went a bit hyperbolic. He just succinctly says, "Just kill him."
No, yeah, right. Like, no, I'm not being hyperbolic. It is just kill him.
And on it when he said it. Honestly, I wasn't sure if he was talking to Team Sapphire or not. Alabaster's like, fuck it, they're idiots. You guys kill them.
Deal with them, please. Kill them. It's true. Like, holy shit, man. Like, the amount of bullshit that's fucking happening in this segment is so absurd. Like. And Eddie literally just, as he says, basically just gets tired of this segment and decides they're not aggroed anymore. So, they did it! Yeah! Good work, teams.
Good job, guys. Holy shit, all you do is annoy your DM enough that he went, okay, fuck!
Okay, fuck, I guess we're just not doing it.
I think also a big problem with this scene is I still have no clue how many fucking bandits there are. From later descriptions of the battle map, it sounds like there's at least 30 or 40 of them.
He said specifically there was 5 families.
That is a varying amount.
That could be anything. Well, considering these are a fucking like a commune, this could be that could be a lot of kids per family. We don't know, bros. Numbers evade
how many teenagers and or young adults count in a family? Who fucking knows?
Edward Rivers does not like strong and determinate numbers. So he doesn't like things to be specific. That would make it difficult later.
I really want to see the universe where they just have a combat encounter and kill this entire camp of bandits.
Oh, I wanted to point out that when we see yes, this is a good point, because when we see the map later, Eddie specifically, and this made me weirded out, and is why I think this is the exact thing he'd do, is he specifically is pointing out here's the little cave where they all live. So the way the map was built, I believe, in my heart, I don't have any confirmation, but this is what I've deduced, and I think Liam's getting to this point too, that the way Eddie intended this combat encounter was to go, was for them to face the bandits, kill them, continue onto the map, being let's go to the tower, stumble upon the cave and see the scared, crying families of the men they just slaughtered, and guilt them for doing it. That is what I think was the point. I think these were the kobold babies in the cave, to make them have a moral choice. Where they're oh no, these guys have families. But because he makes such a point of it when he's showing the map.
It's pretty based.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it was a skill check. Hey, you just kind of we're sociopaths season 1. Maybe let's see if you're not. And he does it in a sociopathic manner.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. This whole fucking situation is weird. So they're getting to the comm tower at least now. Graydon literally just gives up. Says they're just they to be fair, they approach this the entire time, this whole group. I don't think Team Sapphire has done things explicitly wrong so far. Because every time they try and communicate with these guys, they're guys, we literally don't want to cause problems with you. We have a situation though, and we'd like to talk. And Eddie is so fucking pissed off that they're being so reasonable. Graydon finally is fine, that's reasonable. Okay, whatever. And they're Graydon, listen, if things go bad, we'll just cut the line, okay? And he's I guess. So they go into the comm tower. And we begin...
So that was a fucking lie.
That was a fucking lie. Also, no, didn't need to accept that, though. So they go into the comm tower. They get the signal going, right? And, they're okay, the power's flickering. Oh, yeah, Liam, sorry?
Well, I mean, they get to the computer, and Asher, or maybe it was Phoenix, I don't remember, is Oh shit! I don't know how computers work.
Hey, Arastra, you're
Hey, Arastra, you're a computer person. You do it. And she's like, yeah, my character does stuff, and she did it.
Like, Chad is deliberating between skill check or just let Pike's random die roll handle it, which I find fucking hilarious.
Yes, that is very funny. He's like, or we can just have Pike just.
You can't keep getting away with it.
And I think it's because he's realized at this point, all their die rolls are basically Pike's ability, because that's the way Eddie treats die rolls.
Oh no, bros. It can't be true, right?
Yeah. So that's a roster moment number 2 of her doing
great.
something. She was prompted by someone else.
Thank you.
And that's it for the rest of the session. Combat doesn't count because you have to participate in combat.
Because your turn forces you to participate. Also, there's a moment in combat that I'll point out that shows also her lack of participation, which I find awesome. They get on the line, and they're like, apparently, you're pinging a tower by activating this tower. The system is apparently automatically pings each other in the local area or something. And that's weird. And the process of this message delivery is described in the most archaic way possible. Where Eddie's like, okay, this is old CCT technology, so maybe this is why it's like this. But he's like, you have to upload the message, and it's like a progress bar to be sent out. Is it being, converted into a file that's, to be sent? Is it communicating? Is this old dial-up? What is he? Are they uploading this to YouTube? What are they doing?
Well, obviously not.
I gotta say,
yeah,
Remnant really should look into fucking carrier pigeons. It seems probably just a better system than their nonsense.
Nice. Yeah, it really is so obtuse sounding and doesn't make any fucking sense with how scrolls and shit work. And they're not trying to go off continent through a CCT tower. They're just trying to go to a CCT tower on Mistral. So I don't understand how Eddie can justify this or explain it in such a bizarre way. So yeah, immediately things go bad because apparently, someone picks up, which I guess is a bad thing. And the minute someone on the phone call they were trying to make answers, Graydon goes, "Guys, I don't like this." So I don't know what he thought they were gonna do in here.
No.
Oh, we were just gonna play Minesweeper.
I'm gonna say right now that I love that he's like, guys, I don't know about this instantly, because he figures out instantly,
it's the wave.
Guys, it's probably the wave
who took over the other tower. So which Mike goes, oh, that's a good point. None of them had considered this possibility.
It's so weird that none of them considered this.
But I would defend the problem that they didn't consider it, because I don't think any of them expected the tower to auto-join a Discord server call with the other tower. Because that also makes no sense.
Fair enough.
These weren't paired ostensibly. So, justifiable the players wouldn't consider that, because I didn't think Eddie was this much of a retarded asshole to them somehow at this point. So Graydon's shitting his pants.
It also just makes no sense that they're connected, because isn't the point that they're indivisible?
Yes.
They're not.
Yes.
Yeah, one goes down doesn't affect the other.
Yeah.
Therefore, it shouldn't matter.
It's so weird. So ostensibly, when these towers are running, sorry, go ahead.
Why does it auto join? Because I feel like as a DM, especially in this scenario, you should just be like, oh, there's a blinking thing or something is I don't know, ringing
there's a
or
switch.
something.
Yeah, there's a light at the switch.
And it's oh, do we do it? Do we hit this?
And with a high enough roll, you'd be like, that's a communication line to the other tower, and you'd be like, oh, we probably don't want to do that. We want to do a broadcast.
Yeah,
and
but
be yes.
Then you can't do your cool encounter with the player.
No, but you can though, because no matter what, just say, oh, they just sent the bomber anyway. It's a trick to them. They're always on the motherfucking rail. They're always on the motherfucking rail.
What it should be is, oh, you sent the message, and it
then it alerts them.
Yeah, it's just like you send out an SOS message. Of course, it hit the other tower.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but no, Eddie needs to fuck with them.
I love him.
But back to the actual timeline, before we get ahead of ourselves to the only actual thing of note this episode, really quick, I just want to cover this tower interaction, because it's basically the only thing that happens besides a fight, which has some funny things in it. But, so Grant's shitting his pants. He's like, I don't want to be here. You guys are going to get my people killed immediately. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Save me, Lagoose man. Save me. And they mute the other line. And they're like trying to calm him down. So what is the obvious course of action? Because Eddie has presented an NPC who's breaking out into hysterics.
Pike is just like, whoa, wait. We gotta find out who it is first.
Yeah.
So we can know if they're a threat. So don't worry. We'll keep it online. And I'm sure nothing bad will happen. And I guess that just kind of convinces the guy.
No, he uses his semblance to convince him.
No, you're wrong.
What?
He doesn't use the semblance on the guy. He uses the semblance on the guy on the line.
No, he uses the semblance on both. At one point, he does a hand sign towards Graydon that makes Graydon go and quiet down.
Yes. Well, yeah, because
he just uses it in general.
Well,
his semblance is on himself to make him handle.
Well, yeah, it's because this happens, Liam, because Pike said something, and then Graydon responds, she's like, how did you know that?
No, that's the guy on the other line.
That's the guy on the other line. That's what I'm thinking of.
No, great. Here's what happens. Pike's semblance is for himself to handle the situation well. So Pike's like, semblance time, he rolls an 11, so he gets to be good. Carrie decides, in the most amazing move ever, Carrie goes, what do you want to do, Carrie, for this scene to happen? And Carrie's like, I want to find out who the other people are on the line and, make it so they don't fuck with us and, get information on them and stall them. So basically he's like, Eddie, I'd like to roll to make this scene go perfectly for us, smiley face. I hate the semblance. That is not how ability should ever work. Anyway, Carrie then, upstaging his previous sentence and how much I wanted to blow my brains out, goes, hey, Eddie, can you, play Pike for me for this semblance roll?
That's fine.
Awesome. So Eddie then describes Pike becoming Mulan trainer man guy. I'm based, I'm awesome. Silences Graydon with a hand, which Carrie is miming to the camera because it's so funny. And Graydon's like, oh, a real man, and quiets down. And he leans into the microphone and goes,
how's your dog, dude?
To which the guy on the other line starts crying, going, you know about my dog Ragamuffin? Oh my god, he's like, yeah, I just want someone to talk to. I'm here. He's like, I have to go check on my husband. So I guess that guy's going to cry. Is Ragamuffin his husband or dog? I didn't know what to read about that because I was pretty confident it was his dog.
It's a dog faunus.
Oh my god! Imagine marrying a guy named Ragamuffin. I would kill myself.
He was a stripper. Come on.
Who's my little muffin? I am. Hot dog cock. Jokes write themselves, bros. I want to point out that the guy through this magic semblance thing's fucks off to go cry to his husband or whatever. I'm not this is a meme. That's what A describes. I know you can't listen to the episode without paying. This is literally what he says. Which isn't what Carrie asked for. He said, I want information and to stall him. But Eddie decided, fuck you, Carrie, and just didn't give it to him. So awesome that I might hate Pike's semblance, but you're the one who allowed it. Don't fuck him over, Eddie. And then he said the worst sentence I heard because I think it's so retarded. He says the tower communication jams.
Well, yeah, something got.
What do you mean?
The server went down.
No, it jammed.
No,
he said
there's a jam in the communication tower.
And apparently the disc on the top spins and a bird got caught in. It's never explained what got caught in it. But something got caught in it. That means the upload stopped, but communication is still on. Eddie, what the fuck are you talking about?
I gotta say, Eddie, that makes no fucking sense.
so bizarre. Graydon starts shitting his pants again. Hey, Liam, I think it's another part of your segment because someone tells someone to do something. Asher coughs and goes, hey, Roster, can you go on the roof and fix that? And she goes, beep. Walks on the roof to go and pulls a stick out of the antenna or the radar dish.
Oh, I must have missed that in my notes.
Oh, don't worry, I missed it too. Anyway, on the screen.
Boy, would I have felt foolish if she did that of her own accord.
No, you're good. Does anyone want to announce who comes online suddenly on the voice communique?
Oh, it's Ben's favorite character. It's Ben's favorite character.
Ben, go
It's my favorite character. She walks up. Her face has been scarred over the years because of all the liposuction and and just general wear and tear from being an American politician. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. We're talking about Lemon, right?
We're talking about Lemon.
Who gets her official art this season, boys? Imagine it. Literally, we're not going to show it to you. Don't show this to them. It is literally just Hillary Clinton in a yellow suit. In a yellow pin.
It is quite possibly. One of the worst arts
show them. Don't.
Ever. One of the worst pieces of art ever.
They can pay to see it.
Look at this shit.
Oh, God, that's awful.
Lemon.
It's Hillary Clinton,
also,
everybody.
Look, I know Noah loves his funny color names. Fuck the name Lemon. That's terrible.
I use that one on like a side character.
Yeah, like that's like a funny side character. Like, oh, my name's Lemon. Like
Governor Lemon had a more, like real. Fuck, he wasn't a governor. He had a different title. I forgot that I gave them there, but he had like a position. Yeah, Senator Lemon. Yeah. Senator Lemon was like a background character with some relevance to the storyline. And I think he probably was characterized a little better than Wave Lemon.
Okay, can I just say, I fucking hate Lemon, and you guys will understand why by the end. This is basically me setting something up for the final episode of this podcast.
So awesome.
Because, well, not fully of the podcast, but of this season.
Yeah.
Trust me. Lemon has one of the worst payoffs ever.
It is bizarre.
This character should not have been made.
No, yeah. It's so awesome. I can't wait for that shit. But Lemon basically shows up to like do the most generic, like, oh, I hate to hear your voice, but I love to know your location, smug face. And Eddie, of course, asks for a perception roll to like hear things. Chad, of course, rolls a Pog D20, to which, quote, Asher hears the sound of an airship engine taking off on the line, and then hears from the distance of Kuchinashi the airship sound, because there's an airship going off in a hangar bay that Lemon's calling them from, apparently. I don't know how she calls the communication tower from an airship bay. And then... No, this isn't an airship. This is like a fighter plane. And then it breaks the fucking sound barrier! Eddie?
Yeah, I don't see why Eddie just didn't, like, play this sound effect.
Thanks.
Bass. 100% bass.
So...
I just played that on the stream. They heard that.
Thanks, Blake. Awesome. Good editing. I want to point out. Okay, so like, there's never really been. I don't think there's been like jet fighters shown on Remnant. So cool to know those exist.
Yeah, bomber planes.
So literally like a B-52 bomber is how this thing is described. Like Eddie said, the Wave like steals Elysian technology, and I thought he meant like weapons and like.
It was a weapon.
No shit. I was gonna go on for a bit. Like generators, maybe like cool shit, like not even like illegal shit, just like like the mafia like steals TVs or something and like sells that shit from Convoy. So when he said Elysian technology, you assumed it was reasonable level shit. But no, I guess he means this gang in a city has a hangar bay with fighter bombers in it? Eddie, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Eddie, it breaks the fucking sound barrier. Eddie described the distance it took them to travel as like a day's worth of travel. And this plane, by the time Arastra fixes the fucking radar, is described to see the hard light like engine in the distance as it's lighting up the sky, zooming towards them. This thing fucking boom. I might not be a fucking scientist or an aero like pilot. How fucking fast planes like this travel? If you break the sound barrier, how fucking long do you have to go for like a day's worth of foot travel? Right, like it can't be like a minute, right? Am I retarded?
Well, either way,
how far can you travel in a day?
I think there's a simple answer to this. It's not like the actual
20 to 30 miles. Says Google.
Okay,
and I'm not a fucking huntsman.
It is.
I
would like to point out the actual answer is that this type of plane probably shouldn't exist in Remnant.
Well, too bad, buddy. Eddie's got you fucked then. So, like, okay, the fastest record is like 2,000 miles per hour. So, I mean, I guess if Eddie's like talking big time, it is a comedic. Eddie like describes it as them hearing it from the tower, not just through the communication channel. This shit is light speed. Instantly over there.
Okay. Alright, I did the math.
Yes.
If they were 30 miles away, and the speed of sound is 343 meters a second.
Okay, yeah.
Then it would take like 2 minutes and like 20 seconds.
Okay, so fuck Eddie, it's even faster than that! They are seeing it instantly! Holy shit, Eddie, calm down. I was being lenient saying it's possible.
Eddie, that's at least 25 rounds.
It takes the teleportation network.
And just the concept that they would have this and have, like, the dust required to power this. The jet fuel is expensive, guys. The equivalent power for dust might be easier to come by in Magic Land, but it still can't be that easy, right? I guess it is!
Felix, what's that in the sky?
Oh, fuck, we're about to get glass!
What? So, Felix, why do we exist when they got that?
I don't know, man.
Why are Grimm a fret?
If we can just nuke Salem, why
Dude,
don't
Nevermores are so scary. Anyway, I'm taking off in my
I've stored all my magic into this AC-130 over the years. Crash it into the 2 towers.
Just crashes in the beacon tower.
Yeah. Yes, Osman Aladdin.
And Osman Hassan has a fucking... Osman has a problem with James Hassan Ironwood nuking a fucking whale. What a hypocrite. God, I fucking hate this. I hate their ideas of weapons that are around for plot points that don't really explain why the world isn't fucking a little bit safer. Like, fuck off, guys. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, Eddie. So yeah, here's their level 3 CR free encounter against the B-52 bomber, by the way.
Yeah, so for the viewers at home, the first combat encounter of Season 2 is, in fact, the players fighting a jet plane doing napalm strikes across the battle
runs.
Which
ostensibly would have happened after they already used some resources killing these bandits. Eddie's fucked up, bro. This shit was supposed to come after that.
So, before we actually get into the fight, I'd like to have my rant part 2 on the civilization of these bandits.
Oh, one more second. I want to say this one last detail before the fight, which is just Pike says Graydon looks upset to learn that this fighter jet is coming to bomb their civilization. His hyperbole could not even reach this estimate of he expected people to come deal with them, not a civilization to be nuked. Carrie looks at him and says together a bunch of times in a really bad speech. Then Graydon rightfully says, "You've literally condemned us to death." Carrie attempts a persuasion roll as Graydon is saying, "How dare you guys?" And he cuts him off. "Can I do a persuasion roll for that thing?" And he's like, "Okay." Rolls like a 19, pretty good roll. Eddie doesn't change at all what Graydon was saying and just has him leave anyway. Carrie goes to say something and there's a cut. And then go ahead, Blake. I just want to transition into the civilization by Graydon going, "You've condemned us."
Before Blake does his thing, no, I completely agree with Eddie in that case. If you're responsible for the death of someone's fucking civilization, I guess you can call it, I don't care if you roll a fucking 20.
No, Eddie.
His family's gonna die. He should tell you to fuck off.
Eddie said, "Yeah, you can do a persuasion roll." And Carrie is basically saying, "Holy shit, we didn't think it'd be this bad. We're gonna help you and do our best. So I'm sorry, but we're gonna help you." And like, Graydon could at least not be like, "You guys knew a plane would come bomb us." It is a reasonable situation that Carrie's trying to apply, like, I want to convey to him that we're going to help him as much as we fucking can now and to apologize for this. And if you as the DM then say, "Yeah, you can do a persuasion roll," then you are responsible to allow the roll to have effect in the world. What the appropriate response is should be, there's no amount of persuasion that will change him from being mad at you. He isn't going to attack you right now or anything. Like, you should say no, like, you really can't, like, change his opinion of what you've done if you shot, like, his family to death in front of him. You shouldn't go for the persuasion, Pog Champ. And it's all about, it's all about the mechanics of what Eddie allows. Anyway, Blake, please, you have the floor. I know you've been dying for this.
So, allow me a little bit to really go into this, because this is, like, this group of 5 families of an indeterminate amount of children, has been a key player in this episode. There's only 3 groups. 4 groups. Our Huntsman heroes, Alabaster, these families, and the B-52 bomber. And I would like to basically, like, just talk about how fucking stupid these bandits are. In, like, Eddie describes them of living off the excess power of this comm tower to power their fucking, like, I don't know, fucking, like, stoves.
They're cooking. That is one of the only things he said. Lights and cooking.
Literally, they decide that the best way to power their fucking hot plates and light bulbs is with the excess power of a fucking comm tower. And, by the way, these fucking people decide, like, well, we're only a day away from a major city. Let's just kill people around the forest and take their shit. But it's like, they're somehow baffled, being like, "No, you can't turn it on. That's the only thing stopping them from finding us." Motherfucker, there's a giant fucking tower just out here, like, only a day's walk away from, like, I'll be generous, 2 days walk away from a major city. People fucking know where this is. And they're going to come here.
No. Quote him, "No one knows where this is."
Fuck off.
Everyone forgot about it. Everyone forgot about it.
I don't accept. It doesn't matter if you tell me something that just doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna
they like the bomb in Megaton. It's funny.
So it's like, motherfucker. Okay, you can get away with saying no one's fucking give a shit about this right now. Because, you know what? I will apply logic where Eddie didn't. In the fact that I will act like this comm tower was set up a long time ago. That's what firmwares really old. And then Kushinashi got a lot bigger. It grew over time, and they set up a comm tower there. So that's why people stopped giving a shit about this one, because it was out of the way. New major civilization, or a settlement that has, like, a better comm tower that you can go towards. That's why this one's ignored. But that doesn't mean that people won't eventually come here, especially if they, I don't know, like our heroes have to send a fucking message and can't use the actual comm tower in Kushinashi. It's right fucking over there. It's like over a fucking hill. I can't deal with how fucking, like, these goddamn fucking bandits are so self-assured that if it wasn't for our heroes,
these four retards.
If it wasn't for these fucking, if it wasn't for Team Sapphire, we'd never be caught. They'd never find us. Motherfucker, a fucking biplane got here in, half a second.
Like, that's clearly one of
someone will find you!
He's literally like Chad. Chad said this, I think, at one point. He's like, guys, more people are going to come here. And Great's response is like, this is our way of life.
No, this is why I'm so mad at Eddie. Because the players read the situation and react and interact with it in a way that is actually logical. Where they look at the situation like, yeah, guys, the gig is up. You should probably get going while the going's good. We're not gonna fuck with you if you just want to pack up and get ready to go.
As Huntsman, they are being incredibly generous to randomly not care that these guys have admitted to being psychopathic raider murderers.
Yeah.
Serial, pillagers of the land.
As a DM, this is why this pisses me off so much. Because, one, Eddie did not put any fucking thought into, the actual justification about why these people are here. He just wanted a funny bandit fight encounter that he designed. But then he's so much of a fucking bitch that he doesn't even do what DM should always do. Which is, you're on a railroad. Like Ben said before, you're on a fucking railroad. You're gonna go where the DM wants you to. Unless you're fucking Eddie, who's an absolute retard and decides, I planned this out so poorly, and there's such a little, grasp on what I'm doing, and I did not fucking think of anything. That the players applying basic fucking logic to my situation has now just fucking defeated me. And I can't have my encounter because the players thought about it for at least 30 seconds, and that means I can't have these people fight them. Because the way to defuse a combat encounter is to actually come at it with a logical argument that, a fucking monkey could figure out.
It really was, the joke we've been making where this feels like one of the really bad Fallout locations in 4 or 3 or something. Where it's I have this neat idea. What if they lived off a comm tower and there's no more thought given to it? And he got really excited by this lore he built, so much so that the character had to talk about it every fucking second.
Eddie tries to present it as a gray situation, but it's not anything. It can't be a moral situation because these people are actually clinically retarded and don't have any kind of basis for what they're doing. There's no logic to these people existing here, so there's no moral conundrum, because the actual conundrum is what the fuck do you mean this is your way of life? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do there's old people and they're on life support or something stupid.
Yeah, at this point, why not?
Well, yeah, that's
just it's gonna be ham-fisted.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Eddie just didn't do any of the you could just be ridiculous, and then at least it makes a logical sense. It doesn't. I'm not asking for a super good reason, just a reason that can't be broken by fucking thinking about it for 2 seconds.
We had to spend 2 fucking episodes on this retarded encampment.
I know. The majority of these episodes are spent on this, and that's why I'm so fucking thankful that they finally, after numerous cuts of them probably calling Eddie a retard, finally convince him to just fucking forget it, have these people fuck off, and have them fight the bomber.
Yeah.
I fucking hated any form of I hated whenever these people talked to be this is our way of life. I hated everything surrounding this situation because it's so fucking stupid. And I'll go into the end of this episode why I hate this so much more.
Oh, good.
And
nice.
I know Eddie wanted the stupid morally gray idea.
Morally gray!
But if you want to force a combat encounter, you're literally in RWBY. Just say the tower is infested with Grimm.
They fucking
Grimm stronghold.
I don't have any new Grimm models, so I don't want to do it.
Eddie, just say they fucking shoot at them. Just say they get pissed that
reasonable.
They get pissed that the fourth person with amnesia walks out of the bush confused and fucking shoot you.
All they had to do is go, look, a Faunus, boys, and then...
Yes!
Whoa! Ben, that's racist! That's racist, Ben! That doesn't exist!
Would get mad.
Hey, if you didn't want that shit in your series, you shouldn't have made Faunus to begin with, because honestly, I play one in the game, but if I was to remake RWBY, I don't think I'd slap them in there, frankly. I mean, come on.
I don't want to get into the Faunus debate since I think
dude.
No. I think they can serve a good purpose, but once again, we just once in a while, we just got to remember to talk about how much we hate RWBY. Man, they will never do anything with Faunus. They will just ignore the capabilities of any interesting interaction with Faunus. Like they said, there's just an excuse. Oh, why aren't they Faunus racing? Well, Eddie, you wanted this fight to happen. Did you follow the Reddit advice of your player does something so you can't say no, you have to go yes and? Like, I don't know. What was it? What was it?
Well, I knew that Faunus were... There are 2 points in actual RWBY and, like, surrounding information that I knew that Faunus were just completely worthless in terms of, like, the use by the writers. Not the use you can get out of them if, like, you're someone like yourself making lore, but the use the writers have for them. One is the meme sign that everyone knows in the Mistral tavern. No Faunus allowed. That being the biggest extent of racism in the actual show, just is a definitive mark of there's nothing. But the other is the half-handed description they have for, how Faunus not exist, but, how they reproduce and how a new Faunus is decided. It's
I mean, they clearly didn't care about that because they put in a fucking sideshow. Why are we even fucking talking about this? Fuck Faunus. No one cares. It never matters. Fuck these bandits.
They don't have a justification for it. They just said that and they don't give a shit. And it's so stupid.
Yes, exactly.
Back to the napalm strike.
Please, so the combat encounter starts. It doesn't attack. All the players scream. Eddie, why the fuck did they get attacked before combat? Everyone's mad. Awesome.
I tried to do anything!
Oh, yeah.
Literally quote.
Wait, sorry, Liam, were you gonna keep going?
Oh, fuck. I don't know. What even fucking happens in this combat encounter?
I have some notes.
I also
you got some?
Yeah, I know. Well,
Who thought they could have made a fucking fight against a jet boring?
Noah, I know you must have caught this. There's no fucking way you didn't. There's a moment when a roster does a certain attack and says a certain line.
Yeah, that's on my list here. Don't worry about it.
But you can go ahead. I just wanted to note that's one of the most important things I noted down because that fucking made my brain melt.
Of course. Which is understandable. So we start off the combat by Phoenix making note that yes, hello, I'm Phoenix Demian and I've developed a conscience. Whoa, bro. Okay, interesting that's a new thing. Cool. So, he's like, I guess I'll go save Alabaster. Cool. Eddie, Laura says, I'm gonna, cast Fog Cloud with, God, did she say fucking blue dust? I don't know what she said. What was the dust type? I'm sorry.
No. So I wrote this interaction down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud, and Eddie specifically said,
"Oh yeah.
Is this something you do with dust?" And
is this something you do with dust?
Then her response.
What do you? Okay, quick! I'm gonna do this because I'm on the same line with Blake with this question. I have this written down too. I want to pull them, Blake. You two. What do you hear when you what do you want to do? You want to do this with dust? What do you infer from that question?
I can do it without dust.
Okay, interesting, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing, really. That implies that there is another way to do it.
I inferred.
What type of dust do you use? Is what I.
What I inferred is different than that. I inferred. Describe your action, you dumb bitch. Say how you utilize it. I fire a bolt that creates a fog cloud upon impact. I'm pretty sure. I don't know which is right, but I always hear that as describe your action, dummy.
I would like to say what Queen said in response to what Eddie's question.
Yeah, please go ahead.
I would like to ask Ben Liam, do you remember this interaction?
No, I don't.
You fools! This shit's awesome.
No, I remember the fog cloud thing.
Okay.
I remember the fog cloud existing.
I will roleplay Queen. You please take Eddie, and I will set this up.
Well, damn, dude, I don't know like word for word.
No, Noah, you take Eddie.
I don't know word for word, but sure.
Okay, your line is it something to do with dust?
All right, Laura. How would you like to perform this action with dust?
I don't know. It's something I do with level 1 spellcasting.
Yeah! God, I hate her so much! She is so checked out! She's so fucking checked out! Literally! I don't know what the fuck. How does... Laura, you want to do that with this? I don't know how any of the rules work. I have, like, level 1 spell casting, I guess. Immediate cut!
I will... Be prepared, Be prepared, Liam. I'm gonna try and make many jokes of that variety.
Yeah. Chad, at one point, after everyone does their turn, is, like, running a direction. Chad's like, man, guys, is it kind of fucking stupid and, like, goofy how, like, we all just act without talking to each other? Ha ha! I'm definitely not complaining, ha ha! Cuts. Chad goes, holy shit! These bandits have a fucking anti-air gun? And then he goes, yeah, I mean, they have, like, a big anti-air gun for, like, dealing with planes and stuff that would go by and, like, dealing with, like, stuff. So, this is what I alluded to! Bandits! This backup power supply has been supplying a fucking anti-air gun, but making a call on Skype is really sweating this guy's ass. These guys aren't just bandits. Like I said in my rant, the government needs to do something. This is like a terrorist cell. They have a fucking AA gun. They're shooting planes down. They're robbing airships with an AA gun.
Somehow,
what the fuck?
Somehow, Raven and her fucking Wood Village was the biggest terrorist.
I fucking hate bandits in RWBY. What the fuck? Why do they... I know it's for the funny encounter. Why do they have an AA gun? Holy shit.
Couldn't you say...
They live in tents.
Why can't it just be a cannon?
Literally, it's like
the Huntsman.
No, it's an AA gun.
And, like, can hit it with a cannon.
It's described as like one of those Star Wars turrets where you sit in the side and like can move it. It's like a big anti-air.
That's retarded.
And you know what these guys live in? A hobo house. These guys are like fuck living conditions. We are saving money for an AA gun so we can shoot the EVE Online ships down and get more money for more AA guns. These guys are literally my RimWorld colony, but they don't have God controlling them, making them give up luxuries for fucking weapons. Like, they live in tents! They have an AA gun, but they live in tents! Build a log cabin! Holy shit!
Nope, got the
What is your priority, Graydon? No wonder everyone fucking hates you!
Why is he in charge?
Can we have any more power? Dude, you know about the AA gun. We gotta keep
Please, can we power this machine? My grandma needs life support. We need the AA gun. What if another convoy comes by? Graydon, the last one was just a fucking public transport ship. I'm still trying to block their screams out. Yeah, but we got a lot of luggage, so Timmy got new clothes.
It's our way of life.
It's our culture, Daniel. Daniel spills his stew. I hate when he does that when he gets angry.
I'm gonna freak the fuck out when someone, I know one of you will say at one point in the future, it's our way of life. And I'm going to fucking shoot myself in the head.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure it basically said that as every shade group you meet, where you go, wait, you guys have like a private military that's not like real and just basically bully shade into being in control of it? It's the way of life here in Vacuo.
I know,
wait, you guys just move over and just like take over shit for things? It's the way of life. Senator Lemon, you just have this weird diplomatic society that's like at war with itself constantly? Listen, it's our way of life. Hajios, what do you mean they picked you at birth to be the leader? It's our way of life.
A little judgy, aren't we?
But I never think I've stretched belief on why people would do it to this level. And then I would like to combo. I don't know if you guys noted this one. This specifically irks me on the same level as the random AA gun. this fighter bomber plane bomb does 2d6 fire damage. Yo, maybe it's not so scary after all, bros.
What are they dropping? Hot, like fucking Taco Bell hot sauce? What are they doing? They should have dropped Baja Blast on them.
Eddie, what the fuck? Bro, you cannot...
fire token on the map. That's animated.
Eddie.
10 FPS.
Eddie, help me out here, man.
Not 10 FPS, bro. Fuck.
I literally can't fucking believe it. Like, you go all this effort, and your boss, like, yeah, I know they're level 3, Eddie, so you can't make it deal that much damage. Why are you doing a jet fighter bombing run fight this early? Do I think this is a dumb boss fight in general? I mean, no, I think this is a cool idea for a fight, just not in anything close to this context, you fucking idiot!
Okay.
Yeah.
No, there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, there's a bunch more of the fight. Are there any more details within the fight, guys, that we want covered? Blake, you got some? Liam?
Adding on to Arastra being, a level 1 spellcaster.
Yeah.
There is a point where Pike Ray just says, I cast Scorching Ray, with dust.
He does that.
That was where I got my intro from. Wade just goes, but with dust. I fucking died.
Well, the thing is, Pike just does cast Scorching Ray every time it's his turn.
I love it.
Beautiful.
He's literally like an Eldritch Blast bot. And you're probably wondering, like, Jesus, how many fucking casts does he have? Yeah.
Well, considering that he's probably a bard. No, he's a wizard. He's a wizard.
I think he's a huntsman, then.
No. Listen, he's casting Scorching Ray, right?
Okay.
I love that he doesn't know. And he's like, do I roll for each of those? Yes, Gary, you roll for each of them. Okay. He rolls for each of them, and he always gets like 1 hit, 2 misses, and it's like Jesus.
It's so awesome because he has no spellcaster mod. Because spoiler alert, these guys, the thing the supposed like thing they're doing, it makes it seem like all of their builds are mad as fuck, which is like you need a lot of that's what mad means, right, Ben? When it's like you need a lot of stats for shit. I forget what.
Yeah, it's mad when it's multiple ability score dependency. So
it's mad.
It means you need multiple ability scores. The opposite is sad.
Yeah, right, yeah. Which is mad is just like because all their stat scores looked fucking horrible. We covered that in one of the episodes. It looks like a schizophrenic wrote them down. But like someone checking off, like, yeah, I like these numbers. Any more fight details and anything funny?
On that same note, I had a note in episode 1 that I just forgot to mention, and no one mentioned it.
Awesome.
There was a point early on where they said, I cast a message.
Dude, I forgot.
To Phoenix, first when he got caught.
Oh my god, I forgot.
It was Asher trying to say, oh, tell them you have a friend, actually, and I'll show up.
Yes!
And then
I forgot about
it. It didn't really matter, but he said he casted message.
And
I'm sorry, how the fuck do you cast message in RWBY?
Eddie tries to cope this by saying it's like a scrolls thing. I don't get it, man.
But then
no, it's you can't do this. Fuck off and put RWBY into 5th edition. Anything that's like it's like okay, evocation, yeah, that's good. Abjuration, mostly gonna work. You hit illusion.
Enhancements, illusion, necromancy.
You're fucked.
You're fucked. You're so fucked.
I use death. I use death dust to animate dead.
To vampiric touch.
I pulled out a diamond and reses Phoenix.
Revivify. Fucking. It's just the fucking shock pads of electric dust. See, you can do some of these if you're clever enough.
This is why we should have had spellcasting in the One Piece game because I would have loved to see Ron cast reincarnation on Jesse.
Like instead of Raging Demon, I would like it to just be Shattered, reflavored with me teleporting behind them.
Oh my god, no! Please stop! You're gonna make me vomit.
Yeah, Lee's new martial arts is just inflict wound at 4th level.
Very cool.
Very cool, Noah. I hope I'm not foreshadowing.
Yeah, so
anything.
Jesse's new thing is Sleet Storm, but it's actually Sandstorm.
Oh my
Hey.
god. God, we were
Hey.
dancing really close to something I'm going to bring up in a minute
Close to
here.
the fire.
Yeah, so if that's the combat encounter notes, I want to point out that this... sorry, Blake, do you have any... I wanted to double check for you, because I know you have a lot of notes for this shit.
For the actual combat encounter, no. But I would like to reiterate, as I don't think we described perfectly, as this was probably the most clear cut, is during one of Arastra's turns.
Yes!
They cut... And it's really obvious that they literally cut, and they cut back in, like, to just a mid-conversation, so they must have cut and just argued about something.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's happening a lot here.
But
because this combat card feels really short.
Yeah.
Because the plane goes down really fast!
And like, the combat count is actually really fucking boring. Like, it happens really fast, and that's why this whole section, that's why both these episodes, I fucking hate. And I'll talk about in a minute why I hate them after, like, basically, after, like, we described the last thing in the episode is when I want to wrap that up.
Of course.
But I have nothing on the combat encounter.
Okay, let me hop in then. So basically, the problem with this combat encounter is the plane would be a cool thing if there were ground fighters, but because it's just a plane, half the people are just dodging and, like, running to get quote-unquote civilians, kind of, but they don't really. And it's just Asher hitting the plane, like, twice with an AA gun, and there's no danger of him getting moved. So once in a while, a bomber just does, like, a damage once per turn, and it's like a 2d6 AoE, and they just don't get hit by it most of the time. So they blow the ship up. And Eddie's like, okay, adjusts his ghoulish grin. You might have blown the plane up, but now the debris is falling towards you and all the civilians and the babies. And they're like, wow, Eddie, awesome. So Asher's like, can I shoot down, because Chad's like trying to get into this and like be motivated to win D&D. He's really feeling himself. He rolled a 20 on one of his int checks, so of course, because skill checks crit, smiley face, he got advantage on his gunshot. So he's like feeling himself. He's like, I want to shoot it out of the sky so it doesn't hit them. Then they're like, oh, I guess you can try. And he rolls high, and he knocks it. And he's like, fuck yeah. And they're all cheering. They're all excited. They're all getting into it. Like, yes, we fucking got the last thing. And he's like, damn, Asher really got in the last minute. Unfortunately, still some of the shrapnel comes falling down. So you guys got to do some saving throws to dodge it. And they're like, okay. They're rolling saving throws. Asher's like, boom, I rolled a 20. I dodge it. Chad is feeling himself. He's like, dude, I'm doing so well this encounter. This is awesome. So Eddie... Grin is engaged. Zoom in on his grin. Goes, Asher, you dodged like a big plane wing next to you, like nimbly, like just it would have killed you. Unfortunately, that plane wing hits the tower and destroys. Eddie just hits them with, yeah, I mean, you just blew up the plane, but while the shrapnel destroys the communication tower, and everyone's face, here's the image I was talking about.
And sadly,
are you fucking kidding me, Eddie?
Oh, okay, here's the image. Let me find
Okay. Eddie, are you fucking kidding me?
But did it send the message?
Maybe.
No. Everyone just looks disgusted and pissed off at how many times in this entire block Eddie has made success so fucking fleeting and pointless seeming. Eddie then smugly says none of them know if the message sent since they weren't close, to which Carrie and Chad both scream and point out how, like, Chad's right next to it in the gun. He should be able to fucking tell. And Eddie just literally ignores him. Cut. Ghoulish grin owned.
D&D, more like CBT.
Literally. And I think that's where the episode just ends, and no one seems upset about this episode ending. There isn't anyone going, oh no, they're all just like, okay. Because I think they literally are pissed off and don't want to play anymore.
Oh yeah, it's just awful. Eddie does not know how to
cut him up,
how to make him have fun with his players. I don't know.
Let players have small victories.
No, if they're not constant, if I'm not winning as the DM, then what's the point?
Like, it is so disheartening. And Eddie just smiles. He seems so ambivalent or, like, unaware of how obviously frustrating encounters like this are all the time. It just fucking ends. What a cool episode. God, these 2 episodes were really a really weird start to the season, right?
Yeah, it's pretty awful. And I gotta say, I'm excited because I'm pretty sure this is the last episode I watched.
Nice.
I don't remember
I
anything
think,
past this.
I think that sounds right to me. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Maybe
started
I'll
to
watch some
flank
of it
around
then.
this time.
Yeah, this is when you guys started going without me because I was like, man, fuck you guys. I'm not spending
I got
8
work,
hours
guys.
watching the rest of the Grimm campaign.
Guys, I got work, and we
Better
went
things
fucking
to do.
idiot.
To which we said through bloodshot eyes.
Guys, it's
Fuck
4
you.
a.m. and I want to go to sleep.
Fuck you, one more, please.
I want to cast Fog Cloud.
I
I want to cast Sleet Storm. I want to cast Control Water. I want to cast Cone of Cold.
Don't worry.
Actually, can I reflavor it as Cone of Sand?
Do you want to use dust with that?
No.
What? I don't
I'd rather
know.
not. I'd rather not. I like to just shoot ice out of my fucking fingers. Think that's cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
I would like to use dust to cast Phantasmal Killer.
I guess you make a gas that like gives him an aneurysm.
I love how the end of the episode is literally them just arguing like, Eddie, why the fuck did the message not go? Like what the fuck, Eddie? The message.
The message, Eddie.
Why
That's
did-
Eddie
why-
smug
The
laughing,
message.
laughing into the sunset.
And
I
that
use dust to cast Sanctuary.
and that makes, and it literally makes me ask like, what the fuck is the point of this communication tower? It's so fucking inefficient.
What a terrible idea to try and leave them in suspense of this. Like, after not only just directly pissing them off, then you're also being like, find out next time, bros.
So
This is why RWBY is like this, because of Eddie. Like, this is why they have unsatisfactory, weird cliffhangers that are forced. It's Eddie. You're seeing it through his own personal enjoyment in this D&D game.
I don't think we could put it all.
So is that
Carrie doesn't look happy.
So with that, is that about it for the episode?
Yeah, like I said, that's where the episode ends.
Okay.
You wanted to have some final notes on both these episodes?
Yeah, basically, so let me just basically summarize what the point of these 2 episodes were. So, on the accomplishments tab, they basically they walked up here, saw some bandits, got the tower destroyed by a B-52 bomber that they also destroyed, and now we're on their way back to Kushinashi. So, basically, what these 2 episodes have done is made them go back to Kushinashi after, like, fucking a few weeks, and now they have Alabaster in tow. So, the only thing that's currently accomplished, as opposed to... These 2 episodes have only basically given them Alabaster, and that's it. That's the only thing that's happened. Everything else is literally bullshit filler that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There wasn't any character development. There wasn't anything of any importance. Lemon didn't say...
Brayden and Daniel had some character development.
Lemon didn't say anything. It's literally just the same shit.
She said, ha-ha.
Yeah, it's just them walking back to Kushinashi with fucking Alabaster. Like, they could have just found Alabaster in the woods and walked back to Kushinashi, and they would have been the exact same fucking thing.
So I don't actually know what happens next, and you're talking a bit like you do. I hope they don't just, like, brush past the whole they destroyed these bandit civilization, and they should probably be really pissed, and I'm looking forward to watching next week. I'm looking forward to watching next week. I hope that doesn't happen, because that would have made this 2 episodes even worse.
I hope so too, Liam. I hope so too.
I hope so too. Well, guys, I guess that's... Oh, no, wait. What's this black box I have in the corner here? Is that... Oh, no. All right, make a cut here.
A few moments later.
Okay. I've spent the whole episode, and I said this to these 3 before the episode, that I had some announcements. One of them was the Grimm Campaign Season 1 thing. I want to get that out early for you, the viewers, to hear too. But I wanted to keep this one dangling, to keep you listening to this episode to get this far. And I'm sure there's probably a lot of the episode left, knowing what I have in store. I'm sure we're not just going to sit on this one. So a while ago, I started doing some digging, because I was curious, because I wanted to know about who worked on the Grimm Campaign and parts. Because we've talked about, like, audio engineering stuff. We've talked about that. I wanted to know if there's any more brains that I'm missing, any more pieces of the puzzle, on, like, a meta sense. And a while ago, I hadn't talked about this yet, because I was sitting on this. I wanted to do it in Season 2. But I discovered that one of the big things, a revelation I have that is so funny to me. You guys would assume that the homebrew was done by Eddie, right?
Yeah.
Like the thing? No. A man named Cody Hawkins is a Rooster Teeth employee. Is the one who's, quote, spent months creating the mechanics for this D&D campaign. This guy, so this is a guy who made them elsewhere. Recently, though, at the time of this recording, about a week or two ago, Rooster Teeth had performed an RTX live panel. There's a standalone episode of the Grimm Campaign we will be covering in the future.
Yes!
A standalone, out-of-context time. Would you guys like to hear the summary of this one, briefly?
Yeah?
I'm so glad I got onto Rooster Teeth and saw this, and you told me to shut the fuck up.
Okay, good. Okay, let me get Eddie's tweet really quick. Yeah, okay. Eddie says, the Grimm Campaign live panels tomorrow. Team Sapphire's newest mission. This is just like I believe this is technically non-canon. Leads them to the spooky estate of local business tycoon and purveyor of eclectic entertainment, Vladington Dusk, who has graciously invited them over, for dinner. And Chris made a promotional image for this. Like, please put this on screen. Sapphire, the Takeo campaign.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh no!
Surely this is a fucking joke.
So we will be covering this at the end of season 2 coverage, as an extended season 2.2 episode before Free is inevitably released. Now I will point out that currently, from what I have surveyed from members of the crew who have tweeted about it, Volume 3 is more of a not done deal yet, but they want it to be. So there is probably currently some deliberation going on behind the scenes at Rooster Teeth if Volume 3 of the Grimm Campaign should be done. Which I imagine they might be looking into how well Volume 1 does now that it's free or something. I presume they will be like looking at things like that if they're really that cut and dry about it. Okay. But you're probably thinking, no, okay, this is funny, but you hyped this up a lot. This can't be it, and you're right. Because also, with the Grimm Campaign live panel, there was a drop. There was, and I'm going to show you a cutout of an image here, the homebrew release of RWBY, the Grimm Campaign official Huntsman class.
Oh my god, which Noah will be playing.
Alright, everyone. And remember, this isn't even made by Eddie. This isn't even made by anyone who's on the show. It's by this guy called Cody. And Cody, I would like to now say a personal message to you. Cody, please purchase Rosetta Stone, Spanish to English, or whatever your native language is, because holy shit, this entire document is a mess. So, guys, are you ready to learn about the Huntsman class?
Yes.
All right. Class details. Huntsman. Here.
Oh my god.
Let's see. These are okay. Let me skip through some of these. I want you to observe here. We will talk about Huntsman class features. So right here we have basic class features. Huntsman are a D10 hit point class.
Mm-hmm.
They have armor proficiency in everything asterisk. Huntsmen, randomly then, that specialize in strength, have heavy armor proficiency. That's just not right to put there. Huntsmen are only proficient in custom weapons, not simple or martial. They are given a Huntsman licensed tool proficiency.
Oh no!
Which isn't a tool or a proficiency. This is just an item.
Use simple weapons.
They can't use simple
That's
weapons.
so retarded.
He spelled license wrong.
What?
Yes.
What?
Everybody.
I'm probably going to be asking for some editing here, or we could just put this in the description.
Noah. They cannot pick up a piece of
fucking
wood and swing it correctly.
They can't use a knife. They can't do
Wait,
anything.
wait,
Only
wait.
their specialized weapons.
Wait, but all of the weapons in RWBY post like Volume 4 are simple.
No, they have
weapons.
guns in them. Their saving throws are dexterity and wisdom, and they get 2 skills from this list: acrobatics, athletics, history, insight, intimidation,
Wait,
perception.
they have a wisdom saving throw? Okay.
Yes, this is what everyone's been playing. This document I have acquired, and don't look ahead, we're going to be going piece by piece here. answers all our mechanical questions on what's going on under the HUD.
My God.
Oh,
And I have to tell you, I have learned so many more disturbing things reading this document. All right, so first class feature. I would like to point out, for you who are familiar with 5th edition, the layout of this is that at the bottom is where their entire display of each level features and all their names are. It's at the bottom of this document. That's not how this is formatted. All the formatting is wrong. Yes, the table is at the bottom.
By the way,
What the fuck?
By the way, for the viewers, I'd just like to say, all the images of like the actual like mechanical breakdowns of this, I will put in a link in the description below, like an Imgur link.
Yeah, make a gallery.
Just so
I will
it's
do
easy for viewing.
I will do it correctly for you guys to show you here.
Oh my!
A little spoiler ahead.
God.
Actually, you know what?
Do
This might
they
spoil
get?
the basics.
Oh my
But that's
God!
fine. I want you guys to be I want you guys to be.
No! Favorite enemy, Grimm. Favorite enemy? They your favorite eneme? Oh. My
Anyways,
God.
so the first feature is we'll be starting off at Aura. Who wants to read off Aura for me?
Can I do it?
Yeah, go ahead, Blake. Do your best.
Aura. Oh yeah, I'm just like English.
No, go ahead.
Aura. Beginning at first level, you have developed your aura to be fit for combat, allowing you to shrug off most fatal blows and empower your semblance. On your sheet, you will need an unchecked box for aura, and as long as it remains unchecked, then your aura is active. When your hit points reach 0, instead of making a normal death saving throw, roll a 1d10 and reset your health at that level. Check the aura box to indicate your character's aura is broken.
Full stop! This class alters how death saving throws work! Why?
When a character's
Why? God! Why?
I'm still,
what do you mean instead of death saving
I'm
throws?
still talking, maybe they'll bring it back.
Oh my God!
When a character's aura...
Let him talk, he gets worse.
When a character's aura is broken, they suffer level 3 exhaustion, are unable to use their semblance, and cannot spend aura points for any reason. Players can still use their weapons and any dust-related abilities attached to it.
Gross.
Wait a second.
Level 3
Wait,
exhaustion.
do you die at level 4 or 5 exhaustion?
You died at 6.
6.
Oh, it's 6. You're right.
Okay. Aura regeneration. If your aura is broken, your character can die as per normal. So the immediate next feature contradicts that one. Not a good way to write this. In order to regenerate aura, you have to take a short or long rest, following normal short and rest rules. In addition, you may uncheck your aura box, indicating that your aura is back online. Long rests also regenerate your aura points fully, while short rests regain as many hit die as you are willing to spend. So, in short rests, you can spend your hit die on the resource aura points, which we're about to cover now. I just want to point out that, listen, we don't talk about 5th edition actual rules, but this is already so offensive to the concept of 5th edition. Why would you alter how death saving throws work? That is such a dangerous thing to allow. Okay, but I know what you're thinking.
This is a strong start to like the worst homebrew ever made.
No, this is checks all the notes of bad homebrew. Okay, guys, aura points. All Huntsmen have an aura point stat, which will be used to determine the amount of semblance they can use, as well as other aura abilities. Get ready for an awesome sentence here. Aura points are strictly a D&D concept used as an expendable resource, so Huntsmen can perform semblance actions. Cody's here to tell you that aura points aren't canon in RWBY, guys. Don't worry. What did he mean by this fucking sentence? Why? Why do you feel the need to specify it?
Well, it's so when you're watching a show, you don't get confused when RWBY just declare her aura point value.
Alright, so remember, aura points are respent after a whole long rest, or you can roll your hit die to recover them. How many aura points do we start at level 1, Briz?
1, scales of level.
Are you asking?
Yeah, take a guess. It's one of the only things that's not on the actual list.
You roll a 1d6 and per level and get that many.
3d4 plus your con and your whiz.
Start with 10 plus whiz.
Okay.
Start with 10 aura points plus wisdom. Okay, that sounds like a lot of points, right, guys? All right.
Wait, didn't some of them have less than 10 at the beginning?
Didn't some of them have like 20?
Oh, I'll explain.
I'm so. Wait, we went over
Idiot's
the.
mad they're just flat wisdom.
I will explain how. No, I will explain. Okay, I will explain everything. These were my questions immediately. So here are how aura points work. Here are some of the features. These are just put down. None of these are in like an order list. Some are passive, some are active. Fuck you, Cody Hawkins has this. Aura Restore. Should you ever take damage that exceeds your current health pool, then you will take damage in aura points first, any excess going back into health. Does not make sense with what we established in aura earlier.
Hold on, my mind froze up. What did you say?
So the idea is when you take excess damage that exceeds your current health pool. So assumably you take more damage that would put you below 0.
Yeah.
You take damage into your aura points pool. And then any excess aura points then go into your HP after this damage.
What? Why is it not just like permanent temp HP?
Because that'd be too simple, and Cody has this, Liam. Dude, I will tell you, I have seen this shit is fucked up. This shit is bonkers.
This is
logic.
A fundamental misunderstanding of how.
There is so much wrong with this. I have seen many RWBY homebrew classes for Huntsman that also are cringy, but get it closer to this with like permanent temp HP. Yes.
No, this is such a better surprise than what I expected. I thought it'd just turn out with someone on the main cast doing something terrible to children. But I'm so happy it's just something I can unapologetically laugh at, and not be like, Carrie did what?
Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna say like Eddie tweeted us out or something. I was gonna
that'd be so bad.
There's no fucking way Noah could.
Could you imagine if I contained myself?
I would have been mad at you if you kept that from me for any period of time and did not share that immediately.
So we have noted down here semblance active. Semblance active. I presume it means activation, but no Espanol, English bad. Huntsman will have actives that will specify how much AP is needed to activate. Oh, he knows the word. It's right there.
I'm sorry. This guy works at a tech company.
Yes.
Dude, download. Not an ad. Download Grammarly. Jesus Christ, it'll help you spell things correctly.
Like, he's just putting down here that later semblances will explain they cost aura points. I don't know why he thinks you need to do that. Okay, increased physicality. Huntsman can perform incredible feats by expending auras listed below. All these points have been bolded. These are not bolded. These are italicized, but they're still in the same level point column. You could have indented them further. Anyway, aura transfer. Parentheses XAP. Hyphen, as a free action that can be pre-formed at any point, Huntsman can transfer their health into AP at cost of 2 health points to 1 AP. Okay, so health is 2 to 1 for aura points, just for reference. So start like doing the numbers in your head for how valuable these actions are.
Wait. So it's
2 normal health to 1 aura point.
Oh, that's garbage. I thought it was like Clara where it's 1 to 2.
Oh, I don't know. I think aura points are pretty good. It's also a free action. It's not even bonus. Movement. XAP. 5 feet of extra movement. For every 1 AP spent, the character can move a bit further. Huntsman can do a max of 3 times per turn.
That's shit.
Yeah, that's shit. Especially compared to multi-attack. For 4 AP as a bonus attack, or a bonus action, you can make an extra attack. Okay! So, the equivalent of 20 feet of movement, if you were allowed to spend that, is in Cody's mind an extra attack. Bruh!
Sounds about right.
Bruh.
That's so dumb.
Uncanny Dodge, 2 AP. When an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you use your reaction to have the... Oh, wow, this is just Uncanny Dodge's text. Reaction to have the attack's damage against you. Can't be used as a surprise attack or attacking opportunity. So for 10 feet of movement, I can spend a reaction to half the damage I take.
It's not only Uncanny Dodge, but it has the drawback of Danger Sense from Barbarian.
Yep.
What the fuck?
And Inner Strength, 2 AP. Gain advantage on your next ability check. Or I could have 10 feet of extra movement. I don't know, Cody. Cody is awesome. Let me post this one. This is the complete one. Okay, next we have school choice, which isn't a feature. It is by accidentally listed as an optional variant rule text box. Because Cody, I guess, doesn't understand what this indicates.
Cody, don't try and...
That's funny.
Cody, don't try and flex on me. Come on, man.
Okay, so choosing a school is funny. So you know how they got 2 skills? No, you get 4 skills. You get 2 skills per school you went to. So so Shade would let you get Persuasion, Deception, Athletics, and Survival. Beacon, Arcana, Insight, Performance, Persuasion.
Which ones did Clara pick? I think Felix went with
you guys all go to Shade. Yeah.
Clara, what's yours? Dang, motherfucker.
Yeah. So Clara, what's yours?
Obviously, Athletics and Deception.
Liam, do you have the correct answer?
The correct answer?
Yeah, you're about to say something.
No, I was about to ask you a question.
Oh, sure. What's up?
Are these the correct ones per school, in your opinion?
Fuck no. Why the fuck would you get Performance for going to Beacon? Do they have a fucking, drama club? I don't understand any of this. Why does Atlas have Acrobatics, Intimidation, History, and Perception? It's a military school. They should have Athletics and Survival at least.
No.
That makes sense.
No, Atlas has a very thriving gymnastics club.
Why is Haven the only place that teaches medicine? Why is this a thing? Why would schools give you different Huntsman education outside of philosophy? Why are they not getting...
Why is Atlas the only one that teaches history?
I don't... Why is it
taking dance lessons and please teach me...
Why does Haven, not only the only one, but in general, teach religion? Okay, on to Dust Bros. Hey, did you guys think anything was confusing so far? Are you fucking ready for how Dust works?
Wait, hold on.
Prepare for my new Mugen fighter, Dust.
Wait, hold on.
I made this in my Mexican cellar where the fan is.
I want to ask Ben, what bonuses did Felix get? Ben?
The correct answer, guys, is none. You guys aren't graduated Huntsman. You haven't reached this level yet.
Damn it.
These are graduated Huntsman.
No, bravo.
Thank you. Now, alright. Dust.
Die.
Thank you. Dust is the rare mineral that can be found throughout the world of Remnant. Yeah, rare that can be found throughout the world, granting ability to manipulate elements for spellcasting. Here are the crystals that can be found as well as what the element they associate with.
No.
Do you believe the way he wrote this shit?
No. I'm sorry, rare's hitting me really hard.
They farm that shit in camels!
Page 4 will have a list of available spells offered by the use of
dust. God!
Hey guys, are you ready for another retconning of dust types?
Oh my
because I am!
Oh my god, this is gonna be like an extra 2 fucking hours.
Red dust!
I
Fire
hate you, Noah.
You said it was okay, Liam.
This could have been a whole episode.
Too bad. We're starting season 2 off with a bang. We start season 1 off with a bang.
No, why the fuck didn't we just record this separately so we could just have an episode in the bang?
Do it. There's a cut. We can do it.
There is technically a cut.
Okay, folks. If you're watching this, we recorded this the same...
No, cut this!
A few moments later.
Our viewers want to know.
Okay, don't worry. I'm probably going to cut that shit out.
Yeah, I know. Good. Once we got to 2 minutes of talking, I figured you'd probably change your opinion.
I think everyone who watches would be extremely happy to.
Here, you need a cut? You need my cut mark? I'll start talking about dust types.
What? Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, for dust type. Thanks, Liam! Nice! Alright. 3,
we
2,
made fun
1.
of them for cutting.
3, 2,
I won't mention it.
3, 2, 1. I'm thinking of the Quentin Guy Crawley video. Help me.
No, how much Raid Shadow Legends? No, are you a master of Raid Shadow Legends? No, wait, Ben.
Get out your systems.
Wait, Ben.
I can wait.
Ben, if you had to make one stupid fucking thing or gimmick to be a YouTuber, what would it be? Garfield's Taken?
I think I would become like a. I think I'd become like a Garf tuber. I think I'd like obsess over.
That's
Garfield.
Taken. It's taken by him.
Oh no, you're right. Fuck. What's my niche? What's my? I really like Real Monsters for some reason, even though I've never actually watched it.
Viewers, please go watch the Quentin.
You're not leaving this far in! Off! Jesus Christ!
Please don't say the N-word.
Don't leave it in!
Do the iCarly countdown.
Please
don't
say the N-word.
Cut down, you fucking asshole.
3, 2, 1, go.
So we have red dust, obviously. Element type fire. We have blue dust. These are listed by color. One, just point it out. Blue, water element. Okay, cool. I guess you mean RWBY elements and not D&D elements. Then we have brown brown/orange dust. I don't know why these are in the same column.
Wait. What I'm gonna do right now is not bring up this, but I'm gonna bring up the fucking meme, like dust image thing with like super rare dust, just so it can be like a funny thing to look at comparing. Like, which one is worse?
Yeah. But here, let me hit you with this. So we have brown/orange dust, which is earth/organic dust. What the fuck is organic dust?
Isn't that nature dust?
No, plant. No, that's called plant dust, and it's not on this list. Plant dust has once again been retconned out. Awesome. Instead we have organic. What did they fucking mean by that?
Yeah, actually,
why would plant and earth be the same dust type?
Yeah. Okay, no. So I'm gonna do this attack with my Salem Vaughn, but I'm gonna use organic.
Make a flesh.
I'm gonna use organic dust. So I'm hitting them with like a pancreas.
What, did they think organic meant plant? Is that literally what they fought? Is that literally what Cody Hawkins fought?
No.
I can see that Cody Hawkins has no fought because he's listed here purple dust as gravity/metal dust. Oh, those are the same? Cool.
What?
Thumbs up!
What? We don't know him personally. Let's not go too hard on
Metal
him now.
dust. Oh, I've learned a lot of him from reading this fucking PDF. I feel like I've got an intimate connection with this
disavow.
fucking... What the fuck is metal dust? And why is it also gravity dust? And why is it purple in the first place?
Get over it.
Awesome, thank you. Then we have yellow for electricity dust and green for air dust. Pretty cool.
Is that it?
Yup, only 6 dust types, Smile.
Wait, you said
Smile.
You said
no ice dust. Ice dust isn't real, Liam.
Wait, you said metal, right?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, that doesn't make fucking sense. Because
that wouldn't be related to Earth at all.
No, right there, he said that dust is very rare, but metal is extremely rare.
So is gravity.
Gravity's uncommon.
Nothing has any weight in the show.
Well, see, gravity is uncommon. Wait, does this meme...
Wait, I don't care about the dust chart meme. I was doing my own joke there. That's good, though.
Damn, man.
Where's ice dust? Like, I hate that plant dust is cut, but like they have used ice dust to a point where they can't just not show it. What the fuck, guys? But anyway, using
5th edition has so many ice spells, though. How do you not have ice dust?
Oh, don't worry. They just cost water dust for some reason.
I mean, I get it.
Oh, I love Avatar.
I wasn't an element type water/ice.
I love Avatar.
Isn't ice/water way more close than metal and gravity? Or did Cody think magnets attract gravity? Is that what he thought? Because that's the only conclusion I was able to reach. His plant goes in Earth and metal is gravity magnets.
I love Earth.
Fuck that fucking hurts.
Magnets, how do they work?
Fuck, that fucking hurts. That's so fucking true. That is probably the thought process, and that kills me.
Thank you. I feel I'm very good at assessing people from this.
No, it must be for balancing reasons, please.
Anyway,
anything.
Don't worry, guys. There's not. I hate to pull a Blake here, but I'm going to spoil something. There's not a single gravity spell in the spell list. So
what? Like that'd be like third person.
Hats off to you, Cody. Genius.
Is there a metal spell?
That's badass.
He's just future-proofing it, bros.
Obviously.
So anyway, we've laughed at this list already, but now we need to actually talk about the esoteric, bizarre functionality of how dust spells work. So, first sentence right away. Using dust works just like normal D&D spell slots, where the player must prepare cantrips and first-level spells. Cody? That doesn't explain anything, and why do you say only first-level spells? The difference...
You don't need to prepare cantrips.
Correct. The difference is that players have weapon slots and dust available. Those are both in capital. It will be up to you to adapt the D&D spells to your weapon. So have fun with your imagination. So let's learn what weapon slots and dust available are.
Also, I'm such a lazy fuck.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, this is all gonna be one episode.
Cool. Nice. Make sure you edit that out, babe. God, look at this guy. Look at this slugma over here. Sitting in his chair. Anyway, weapon slots. The higher the number, the more dust your weapon can hold. Without dust in your weapon, you are unable to cast anything outside of cantrips. To reload dust in your weapons requires a reload action. Oh, we're using the reload action. Awesome, Cody! Thanks! So understand that. It means if you see the list, you get weapon slots as you level up. So basically, like, you can cast some spells, but you have to reload, right? Okay. Are you following so far, right?
Yeah, I like what he's doing here.
No, okay. Dust available. Let me try and make things more clear. I'm gonna make it much more unclear. Dust available. Okay. Dude. Dust available? Is this the part that fucking killed me? No, this isn't the part that killed me. Okay. This is the amount of uses players get out of dust. There are 6 types of dust in the game, meaning at level 1, you can have a max of 12 dust on your person. When you run out of... Okay, I'm not going to read that next sentence first. First, hello? What does that mean? So you're probably confused, right?
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Okay. He said you have 6 dust, so you get 12.
So I spent 15 minutes sitting here trying to make sure I understand what he meant. So I was staring at the notary for a while, the list of the heading above the levels. And this is what keyed me into the first process of what I think he means. So at level 1, you have 2 dust available. So Cody didn't talk about that. What he's trying to imply is that dust available means you get this much of each dust type available, depending on what your class says. So at level 1, you have 2 of each dust available, right? You understand now? Because in the header up here, you should have that in like a tab so you can refer to this. You have 2 dust available level 1, 1 dust slot. So at level 1, you can have 1 dust spell in your weapon before needing to reload, and you have 2 of each element type. But you'll also see you have 2 first level spells. So what the fuck does that mean?
Is the 2 first level spells the weapon slot?
No, that's what weapon slot is. That's the other column there.
Weapon slot isn't on this fucking...
Yes, because Cody forgot and called it dust slot on the chart. Awesome.
Please slow down.
That's okay. So, now I bet you were hoping Cody would elaborate on what dust available means. No, the next immediate sentence is, when you run out of this number, it is time to find more dust. End point. That is Cody's equivalent of explaining how you recover dust. It says, not long rest, not short rest, go find more dust. So Huntsmen don't recover spells on long or short rest. They just need to find more dust.
Can I just carry around a big bag?
No, you can. Yeah, you can have 12 available, I guess, at level 1. Find more dust.
Can I buy like a dog that carries a bag of dust?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
What happens if I try to buy more?
I don't know.
Does it just disappear?
I don't know.
Will it just disappear?
Goblin appears and robs me.
Now, if I had to if I had to assume how this would work, I would say sure, but you can only do this much today before you need to go, yeah, but okay, guys, fuck it. These rules are gay. You'll just get them on long rests, and we all go okay. but no, find more dust.
Where?
No.
This really was like they thought of doing a RWBY D&D show.
No, Liam.
And this guy was really excited.
He was so excited.
And he showed it to them and like, yeah, sure, man.
No, Liam. Don't worry, he explains this right here. There's still more text in the dust segment.
Oh, God.
Consider this like a bow and quiver. The dust available is the arrows in your quiver, and the dust slots is how many arrows you can knock in your bow. Oh, wow, that didn't explain anything, Cody. Oh, don't worry. Here down in bold is the last line, a single sentence. Players must use will-based users to use dust spells. Thanks, Cody!
What?
But it's not.
Players must be will-based users to use dust spells.
But what does being will-based mean?
Well, we haven't gotten to that yet.
But it's not like an arrow and quiver. I could technically have as many arrows as I could possibly ever need by just buying a fucking thing to hold them.
And Cody, arrows that were knocked in a bow would all be fired at the same time. These can't be. This is the worst analogy possible.
Cody,
why didn't you just say it's like bullets in a gun? Oh wait, that also doesn't work. Oh wait, none of this makes sense, Cody.
There's literally no justifiable reason to like have a limit on the amount of dust you could have besides this in universe. Like how much do you fucking buy?
Yeah. So that's what it is, but you can only hold that. But as you might have noticed, dust available very quickly spirals out of control. So he never again explains how spell slots work. So I intuited these are the spells you prepare. So you can prepare this many spells, and then you have dust available. And spells are aggregated by element type in the list. So at level 1, you can have 2 spells prepared, and they are, say you have a fire and you have a blue and a red, I'll say, because that's how they want for it to be prepared. That means you have 2 uses of each of those spells, and you can have one of them loaded in at a time, and you need to reload to use it again. And that means you then have about 8 dust that sing in your asshole doing nothing. You have to wait until like level, I believe 5, I determined, to be able to have 6 spells of varying elements, so all your dust types are in use. But at level 5, that means you have 6 separate spells that all can be used 4 times. Holy shit, what? That is absurd scaling!
Holy shit.
Well, like Ben said, some classes are early game, some are late game.
Ooh, Ben, you're a 5e guy, right?
I like to think so.
Look at this class list, the little header list. Can you point out something that's clearly missing from it that every 5e class has?
The header list. What am I looking at here?
You know, the list of levels. What's a concept that they're clearly missing that every other class has?
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, they put team attacks as 2.
Yeah, dude.
I thought they just made that shit up at the spot.
No.
Okay.
No. By the time you get to level 3, you should realize.
Oh.
What's the answer, Ben?
Well, 1, their spell game is weird, but
yeah, but what's a feature every other class has that they don't? Liam, if you know the answer, you can speak.
Like,
a subclass?
They don't have a subclass?
Yeah, they all have archetypes. But Cody just wrote that as semblance. So semblance is your archetype technically, but there's only like 2 archetype levels in this class. So good work, Cody. Semblance. Yeah. Starting at level 1, Huntsman and Huntresses, boy, I bet he got tired of typing that out every time, have the power known as Semblance. These are a wide range of powers that cover many different characteristic stats. When choosing a Semblance, they must base their choice off 3 factors: speed, strength, or will. So now you're realizing, oh, only 1 archetype can cast spells as a RWBY character. So only 1 archetype can use dust. Interesting.
Obviously.
1 out of 3. Okay.
Oh.
Now we're going to cover these archetypes. Speed. These semblances allow for increased ability stats and more unique abilities. When choosing a speed-based semblance, you'll gain a 2nd active ability from your semblance and 10 base speed. Or plus 10 base speed.
God, I kind of want to link the document, like, the share document for our system just to compare.
I'm completely different. This is just like a 5e class.
Well, no, I like to compare the spelling.
Oh, yeah. I mean, mine's probably pretty bad, too.
I've looked over the document. There are not, like, grotesque spelling errors.
Maybe we get a different set of eyes on it.
Yeah, you never know. Like a Chinese guy would look, I don't understand any of this.
Why is he laughing?
Why is he laughing? That is a good one, Ben.
Look, man, I wasn't trying to make any joke.
But okay, do you understand what
Move
speed
on.
gets?
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat trying to.
Do you understand
what the
what
other ones
speed
are.
gets? Okay, so speed gets, like, you get a second active ability from your semblance. Semblance is, he doesn't say this yet, he saves these first, so you don't know what that means. When you start at a semblance level, you get an active and a passive when you get your level 1 semblance. And then at intermittent levels, as you see in the list, you will gain a new semblance evolution tiers. Really, there's only like 3? No, there might only be 2. Let me count. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3 semblance evolutions over time. So speed gets 1 extra active, which is pretty good. Strength. These users are powerful with large health boxes and fierce attacks.
Come on.
I have a large health box.
Come on.
You know, I feel like we didn't give him enough shit earlier when he said you have to write an aura box on your character sheet to denote if your aura's on. We really kind of didn't laugh at that enough. That was one of the funniest things where he's like, take out your pen and mod your character sheet.
Well, then I just laugh how it's like
just pathetic,
when the
though.
box is not checked, it's like your aura is active.
No, yeah, and when it's checked, your aura's broken. Cool. Okay.
Sounds good.
So strength users in comparison, strength semblances roll 1d8 plus con mod and add it to their max HP. They gain proficiency in heavy armor.
Like once?
Like once.
Wow, I can get.
Wow, I could get at max.
I could get like 8.
You could get 11 at max.
Average.
You could get 11 at max with max con. And then you can wear plate mail.
Why isn't it?
Or I could get 10 plus speed or a second active ability. I wonder what will gets me. To be strong of will means to be strong with your semblance, allowing for more powerful dust-based spells and larger aura point stats. When he says more powerful spells, he means any spells, because as he put there in bold text, players must be will-based users to use dust spells. So will means you get spells, right?
Well, semblances have nothing to do with using dust. Sir.
Who cares? Fuck you! Once again, these should be called archetypes, Liam. Okay, so will is how you get dust, right?
I guess.
I guess.
That's it, right? Oh, wait. Will-based semblances gain access to unique dust spells. That doesn't mean anything. That means all. And add 1d10 plus wisdom mod to their aura points. Oh, awesome!
That's... I see.
What the fuck do you mean?
That's just exclusively better.
So that's why Laura had like 26 points, because she ostensibly rolled a 10 on D10, winky face, and got like double aura points. Because she's will-based. So is Pike. Phoenix is strength-based, and Asher is speed-based.
For Phoenix.
One-off rolls that absolutely... define how busted your character are? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, remember all the aura things like 2 AP, half damage with free action, 4 AP, multi-attack, and an extra attack as a bonus action, air strength, and advantage on ability check. Like, will-based users are just the best at everything, because they just will possibly get could high roll get double the aura points, and aura points are everything this class does. Also, they get spells, and the others don't. But like, hey, speed get a second active and strength get plate mail. Creating a semblance is a delicate experience, and while there are loose guidelines, it is up to the DM on what they feel is fair. Here are the requirements of semblance creation. I don't know why he says requirements. That's such a weird way to phrase that. Requirements. A semblance should have 1 active and a passive. Should. A semblance active ability should have an aura point cost ranging from 1 to 5 to depending on its strength. It is possible some abilities have upkeep costs if they are ongoing effects. If semblance creation proves to be difficult, then combine existing feats to create your own power.
my power.
Ben, you must be fucking laughing. There is literally a note that says, if it's too hard, just take feats and make that your semblance.
That's so... No, I'm not laughing. That's pathetic.
Last note. Leave the semblance room to grow. This is the bread and butter for a huntsman, so it's important to be able to improve on the ability later. Example semblance. Name, Tiger's Eye. Cost 2 AP plus 1 AP per subsequent round upkeep. Description: the Huntsman gains the Sentinel feat, and their melee range becomes half of their walking speed, allowing them to attack anyone that leaves their attack range. Passive ability: the Huntsman has the Alert feat when not asleep. My semblance is I gain 2 feats. Smiles.
Very cool.
Fucking what?
Oh, I got one. Okay. Stay with me, bros.
Yeah.
My semblance is I cook you guys some things so you guys get 5 fucking temporary hit points.
Here's my example. Strong arm. Cost 1 AP. For a weapon roll, I gain Great Weapon Fighter. Passive, I get Savage Attacker. Smiles.
Hey.
Can I just say,
take Great Weapon Mastery?
Can I just say the alert feat literally already specifies that
you can't be asleep. Yeah. Well, dude, double. They gotta double down on that. Huntsmen are pretty creative, Liam. Alright, are you guys ready to learn how fucking amazing team attacks are and how we didn't even know how stupid they were?
Oh my god, please. This has honestly been the biggest mystery.
Team attacks also have a weird, flavor text sentence. Powerful attacks that require cooperation and precise timing, but yield devastating results. Oh, they're devastating, alright. Starting at level 2, team attacks are unlocked with other huntsmen. A person using a team attack must have another willing huntsman, so it has to be the huntsman class, within 30 feet, give up their next turn in initiative order. The active player performs the team attack and is assisted by the willing huntsman. There are 2 aspects, bolded for some reason, to look at when making a team attack. The first is bolded prerequisites in order to make the attack, and the second is bolded additions players can add to make the attack stronger. Cost 6 AP divided between the 2 huntsmen. However they choose. A huntsman must spend at least 1 AP. And now prerequisites. Written in a funny box. Both huntsmen must have active aura and cannot be suffering from blind, prone, frightened, grappled, incapacitated, paralyzed, petrified, and stunned. Those are all hyphenated, so I presume all at once is what they mean. The target of the team must be within 10 feet of other player. The attack uses the active player's strength plus the assisting player's dexterity to hit and damage unless otherwise stated. What?
10 feet, come on, man.
You cannot undersell this. The attack is active player strength plus assisting player dexterity to hit and damage.
So you always activate with the guy who has high strength.
And always assist with dexterity.
Literally, the only team attack is me throwing my teammate at somebody?
Yes! What does he mean? This is why huntsmen are a mad class. Because Cody has brilliant design decisions like, here's how team attacks work. Strength first, dex second. LOL. Owned! High fives himself, snorts a line of coke, and writes the next line. Allegedly.
Hey, we do not say that anyone at
I said allegedly.
Allegedly. He lets you get away with everything.
No. Are you ready for one of the best fucking lines ever? So, additions. This is in title font for some reason. Additions. So, add-ons to the attack. Parentheses. Pick 1 plus L, where L is half the level of the active player rounded down.
What? What the
fuck?
Solve for X.
Yeah, solve for L, guys. Unironically.
Fuck off.
Liam, do this for me. My head hurts.
Here are the features you can choose from. The range of the attack is increased by 30 feet. We know that one. Gain advantage on the attack. We know that one. Now we're in the mystery zone, bros. Okay. The attack gains an AoE of 15 feet. All enemies instead roll a DC 13 dex saving throw and suffer half damage on successful save and full damage on failed save. Yep, that's a non-scaling dex save. Awesome. We did that one. The attack deals 1 of parentheses fire, water, electric damage instead consumes 1 dust of the related type. On successful hit, the target is thrown 30 feet away. Roll to hit if the target collides with another enemy. Both enemies are knocked prone if successful. Another feature: activate either huntsman's semblance for free. Wow, that's vague. Another one: perform a ranged attack before making the team attack. Destroy an obstacle within 5 feet of the target or either huntsman. Add 1d8 bludgeoning DMG to the attack. Didn't feel like spelling out damage, I guess. Crit on a 19 or a 20. Or, the attack can use any modifier instead of strength and dexterity.
Fucking Lamau.
And that's what team attacks do. How do you feel, bros?
How do you feel, Ben? You finally found out the mystery.
Yeah, that's ass. No wonder they never fucking do them in the game.
Oh, yeah! No, literally, you give up 2 player turns to do this.
It didn't even say what it does when you hit.
Damage.
Just it's a basic attack?
Oh, yeah, Liam, that's what he means by... Liam, that's what he means. The attack uses the player's active player's strength plus the assisting player's dexterity to hit and damage. It would just be your weapon, plus your strength and your buddy's dex to hit and to damage.
It's awful.
Yes!
That's awful. What if I want to gain advantage on the attack and then also make it AoE so it's a dex save?
Well, you can do both, but uh-oh! Cody literally never thought about that, because he, hasn't thought about anything. So let's go to Semblance Evolution.
I'm sorry, this guy just has he just doesn't have a fundamental understanding of how any of 5th edition works.
And no, not at all. Semblance Evolution. This is level 3 we're on now. The Semblance unlocks a new ability or potential use. He never specifies what level you gain these at. You have to go to the chart to know. This can either be active or passive ability, but must cost AP in some way. Shouldn't have to cost AP if it's passive, Cody, but okay. Common evolutions include new damage buff, ability to extend one capability, such as temporary speed or dexterity buff, temporary racial traits from any other class or race, a combination of feats, ECT. That's not etc. This is why it's important to leave room for your semblance to evolve. I don't like when they leave notes in here. Little teacher comments. Oh, and then a bold here to catch your eye. Every semblance evolution also increases max aura points. Once again, roll 1d10 plus Wizmod and add to aura points. Once again, you can just get fucked. Another roguelike level. Cool.
Wow, DM, I rolled a 1 on both of my get aura points checks.
That sucks, Carrie. That sucks, Carrie. Cut. Carrie, Carrie, we're in the cut here. Don't fucking talk to me about this. All right, now cut back in. Okay, Phoenix, your turn.
Can I take half, HP, DM?
No. Just spend your
you, Eddie.
Reminder in here that you can spend hit dice to recover AP. Another benefit of will users. It's just shit, I'm running out of AP.
I have to say something.
Yeah.
Liam's right. Why can you not, just take average like you can with health?
Guys.
Honestly,
guys. Rolling dice is fun.
Poggies.
Well, yeah. Potentially, it's fun.
No, Ben, that's all this is to them. It's really complicated, sorry.
That's so fucked up to say, and I actually think I won't be appearing in the next episode because of that comment alone.
Now 4th level, ability score increase, get 2nd level spells and shit. 5th level, favorite enemy, Grimm. This is the only feature you get at this level besides your fucking proficiency upgrade. Guess what? It's favorite enemy. It's fucking garbage.
He literally just copy favorite enemy.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. This text and none of the other texts I just noticed. None of these actually say at 4th level you gain this feat.
That's what I said. I said
by looking at the chart.
I said that at the start of the semblance evolution part. I guess you missed it, but yes,
did.
It is none of these.
It's
none.
Just look at the fucking DMG for 5 seconds, please.
Look at the player hand. Look at any class and realize you formatted this wrong. You're using homebrewery. It should show you how to make formatting correctly. Look at anything. But yeah, it's just favorite enemy, which is pretty busted in the world of Remnant when there's 2 types of enemies, humans and Grimm.
Whoa, stop.
Hey.
Stop.
And Faunus.
Is that all that's written for favorite enemy?
Yes, buddy.
I think that's actually worse than
they don't get the greater favorite enemy thing that they get eventually, or any of that. I think you get a 2nd favorite enemy feature for Ranger, Ben, that lets you do that. I may be wrong, if I recall correctly, but yes, it is the shitty one.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry guys, I'm just now being reminded how much I fucking despise Ranger in the PHP. Holy shit.
Okay, now we're at the level 6 weapon upgrade. A Huntsman is nothing without their weapon. As they learn more about Grimm, they discover new ways to deal with them. Does not specify how this functions at all. but you were to choose from these free. And now, these are all called speed, power, will. So you guys are going to assume, well, no, obviously you get the upgrade related to your class, right? Well, no, because there's a second weapon upgrade level, and it's never talked about. So you have to be able to pick from these free. Okay. Specialty upgrades. Okay, show of hands. Between power, speed, and will, who gets the busted one?
Will?
Okay, Ben?
Yeah, Will.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to balance them out. Maybe power.
Okay, now, second question to everyone. On a scale of, like, power impact, how impactful are these upgrades?
10.
Is this, like, game-changing? Is this, like, a little bonus?
Our boy Cody is
very facetious. I assume one is game-changing and the other dog shit.
We'll see.
I'm
just curious.
Our boy Cody.
I'm specifically asking because I read all of the explanation on what this feature is, and it's just nothing. So you're just shots in the dark here. You get this at level 6. Sorry, Blake, what was your point?
I bet it's game-changing. Our boy Cody doesn't seem like a half-assed kind of guy.
Yeah, Ben?
I think it's middling.
Okay, power. The weapon gains a +1 to damage if using multi-attack, or a +2 if single.
Well, that's dog shit.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
That's awful.
So when he says multi-attack, I think he means the dust feature multi-attack. So what he's saying is... Oh yeah, guys, I want to point something out here in case you haven't conned on to it, but Huntsman don't get extra attacks.
Oh my god,
I'm so shocked have you noticed.
They don't get extra attack.
The most attacks Huntsman get are 2 because of multi-attack. So that's why he says single. So on your first attack, you get +2 damage, and on your multi-attack, you get +1 damage. No extra attack actions.
Some classes are good early.
Hey, Will... Some classes are good late. Don't worry, guys. At least Will Bros get their cantrip scale.
Their cantrip
Wait, that's actually good.
Yes.
Scaling is very good.
That's what I'm saying. The melee guys, speed and power, who don't have spells, they don't get extra attacks or anything. But cantrips are scaling! So your weapons will fall off to this fucking asshole's not guiding bolt, fucking firebolt.
I would like to use dust to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh, by the way, don't worry, guys. I'm pretty sure cantrips might cost dust, but they never specify. Okay, but hold on. Speed. Maybe speed is something good, right? Okay, the weapon gains extra attack, allowing them to make an additional attack, melee, or range. Oh, fuck power! They do get extra attack. It's only one upgrade.
This is just like Buster in your system.
At level 6. Based. So these guys get extra attack.
Moving on really fast.
The choice between +1 damage and an extra attack?
Liam, it's +2 damage.
Liam, what would you rather do? Cast True Strike or just attack twice?
How did this guy read this? How did any individual
Save it down? Oh, no, Liam, I'm sure I'll pull it back. Will, gain advantage on all non-cantrip dust spells. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, all my spell attacks have advantage? Oh.
What?
Oh, that's very good.
Oh. Dude, it's not cantrip, smiley face. Yeah, but at level, let's see, 6 here, you have, you have 4 of each dust element, and you have 4 first level and 3 second level. So I could have about, 4 of each 6. So 24 spells I could cast until I find more dust. I could ask my friend for dust, I could have 24 more. Because the speed guy doesn't use dust, but he carries it. No, yeah, these are balanced. Power guy gets 2 damage.
Is this guy retarded?
So at one point, a Roster and Pike are going to just... Pike's going to cast Scorching Ray with advantage. Roster's going to cast, maybe Fog Cloud and ask if she gets advantage on that or something retarded. But Asher is going to be, attacking one more time, and Fiends is going to go, I'm going to hit him harder. This is the future of the Grimm Campaign, guys. Think about that. We're seeing the future of what the Grimm Campaign's meta is. All right. Now that I've lowered your jaws to the floor, I'm going to ruin your lives. So, level 8, ability score improvement, no class feature. Get a dust available up. Level 9, the only thing gained at level 9 is a +1 to proficiency.
You're fucking with me. I gotta look at the chart. You're lying to me.
The only thing at level 9 is +1 proficiency. No dispel slots, no dust slots, no dust available.
Did Cody get fucking bored?
Cody got bored.
This man hit dash.
Yeah.
And decided no.
Okay, hey guys, what the fuck do you think level 10's feature of dust summoning means?
Dust summoning?
This can't be real.
You're fucking...
As
no
huntsmen
way.
become more skilled with dust, they learn to manipulate and control it in methods unfathomable. Dust summons are ritual spells that require time to complete and concentration to hold, but the only components needed are appropriate dust. Will-based users unlock a modified Conjure Element spell. Oh my fucking why?
Cody, I don't know. I can't be sure, but I think that's being used by someone.
My jaw's on the fucking floor. Are you serious?
Yes. So, I'm sorry, other classes, but one, only will users get this bonus. Number 2, what? Summon Elemental. Level 5, Conjuration. Oh, I didn't post the weapon upgrade thing. I'll do that real quick for posterity. But, level 5, Conjuration. Casting time, 30 seconds. Range, 90 feet. All the components, duration. All applied. You call forth an Elemental Servant. An element of the challenge rating 5 or lower appears in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of it. The element disappears when it drops 0 or when the spell ends. Element friendly. You and your companions roll initiative. Has no turn. It's element. The elementals are red is fire element, blue is water element, brown orange is earth element, purple is a gravity elemental, that's not real, yellow is electric elemental, that's not real, and green is an air elemental. Those that aren't will-based users gain access to cantrips. Oh yeah, yep, there's the surprise at the end. Hey, Power Bros, at least we have Booming Blade!
Why the fuck is this?
Wait, at what level is this? 10?
Oh, 10! Oh, wait, none of the blade.
Thank God,
none of the blades
got Booming Blade.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Ben. None of the blade spells are in the cantrips, but you could have, like, Magic Stone.
Nah, my semblance is I get Magic Initiate.
Well, Ben, I mean, hey, that's how it works. I mean, dude, I could get, like, Frostbite. That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, guys? The other 2 classes don't get snubbed. Hey, do you think Cody also wants to fuck a Rostra?
also, stop. People can't just summon these.
No, they can't, man.
I'm not very adept in the lore. Is there like a character in like RWBY proper that like summons?
Well, the Shnees have a semblance of summoning Grimm, but everyone can summon dust elementals, guys. Did you not read?
No, sorry, I wasn't clear on that.
Sorry, guys.
Psych right now.
I can't wait for this to happen in the show. I can't wait for them to get good enough where they're just summoning elementals to fight for them.
I guess Weiss is just the only will-based person.
Well, no. Hers is specifically Grimm. That's special. These are dust elementals. Yeah, no, guys, I got here. I found this document. I was distracted while watching. I was doing my Gatherer quest, and I sat here screaming and laughing for like 5 minutes. I wanted to shit. I had to go shit my shit. I could not believe it when I reached to dust summoning. This is like everything else has been so awful, but this is not only mechanically retarded, hilarious that the other archetypes get fucked completely, but just complete nonsense in lore. What the actual fuck is wrong with you, Cody? And then level 11, you get a weapon upgrade. Level 12, ability score improvement. Level 13, you get 5th level slots and a proficiency buff. Level 14, you get semblance evolution. And finally, at 15, we get an actual new feature. So all of those levels are just more semblance saying after you had picked will, you then pick speed as your weapon upgrade, so you get an extra attack. You get another ability score improvement. Hey, a spell slot. That's cool. And finally, Huntsman Reputation at level 15. Ah, yes. I've unlocked this at level 15.
Now you're known.
As time goes on, Huntsman's reputation grow. It isn't unusual for casual citizens to recognize you, and most every governing body to request your aid. You gain the following feature, Remnant's Hero. You gain Brave, italicized, giving you advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Oh, thank God. At level 15, I gained frightened immunity. No, there's more. Don't start laughing, there's more. As a reaction, you can shield civilians, parentheses, NPCs without aura, from harm by taking damage for them, as long as they are within your base walking speed. If you do this, you gain inspiration.
Holy shit.
Cody, you're too high. Cody, you were too high. Oh, one more. Unless you slight it some way, civilians will always allow comfort, a place to stay, and food if available. There is no place in Remnant where you aren't viewed as a hero by most. This is probably the most literally nonsensical feature I had.
Hold on. This is literally what you would get. I mean, besides like getting inspiration, this is what you would get from your background, like little blurb. That's like
the friend immunity is pretty good, but the last thing is literally folk hero. It's just basically copied by folk hero. The as reaction shield a specific NPC type is baffling to me. Honestly, these are 3 different features that didn't need to be all packed in at one level. It's like you have some levels in here where they don't get features, Cody. But no.
Pretty cool, right?
No. You get this level 15. I don't know how to say it. Like, obviously, Dust Summoning's the most my jaws on the floor one they've done in terms of everything. But Huntsman's Reputation is the most confusing, weird homebrew one. Like, it is so oddly worded. Why is Remnant's hero this bold thing? Why is Brave italicized? Why is it written like this? Speak English.
Yeah, it's really confusing. And I apologize, but I'm actually going to cut you off.
A few moments later.
Okay, so now, of course, after that sterling Huntsman's reputation, you note that we get 1, 2... Oh, cool. 2 more levels where nothing happens. Another cool level where I get proficiency in a new spell slot. Awesome. Level 18, Aura Upgrade. Damn, that really sounds like an ability that should have happened earlier on. Increase your aura points by 1d10 plus wisdom modifier. In addition, speed users gain the Charger feat, which allows for melee attacks or shove actions after taking a dash action. Don't worry, guys. Strength-based users gain resistance to 1 damage type of their choice.
Just resistance?
Yup. And will users don't get anything, because I think you realize they're overpowered, but didn't think about it, change it. Damn, the Charger feat. Yes, I've been waiting for this. Finally, at level 18, I can get it.
I like how instead of like actually making these like true subclasses, where like you get something at those levels every time, just they're different because of your subclass.
Sometimes you just miss a level up.
Sometimes you just don't get something because you picked wrong.
Yup, pretty cool.
Very cool.
I don't even know what to say about this shit, Noah.
Wait a minute. That seems wrong to me. Hold on. Let me look at something really quick. Am I crazy? No, okay, never mind. I always forget that level 19 is the ability score improvement. Okay.
Yeah.
19, you get the ability score improvement. Level 20, you know, there's a little thing. You get 9th level spells here. By the way, Huntsmen are full casters. They just have the most fucked up spell progression I've ever seen.
Oh, it's terrible.
You know, it accelerates by 1 each at level 16. You get the next level each level. It's fucking crazy. This is not how spell progression should work. This is why there's categories for it. This is insane. But there's something called untapped potential. Quick. Shot in the dark. It's a pretty simple feature. But what do you guys think it is?
It's literally just a lucky feat.
Okay.
You get you gotta take your turn 3 times.
Okay, Blake?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You double your dust amount.
Okay, Ben, what?
Hold on. Can I redo mine?
Yeah.
Because I think my first one's more correct, but I would love it, and I'm gonna call my shot here. I would love if it was as shitty as the PHB level 20 capstones. It's like you start a combat with no aura points, you get 4 back. Fuck yeah!
Get 4 hull points.
Thank God you invested 20 levels in this bitch.
I would love to tell you who won, but unfortunately I don't actually know, because as the PDF says, this ultimate ability is a spoiler for the Grimm Campaign! ! If you somehow made the level 20, talk to your DM, the sky is the limit!
You're fucking with me.
Can we just
You made this. You wrote
Wait,
this.
whoa, I just had a thought. Hey, Noah, is there a spell list for Huntsman?
Yes. Oh, we're going over it. Don't worry.
Do they have Wish?
So, guys, the last feature is a spoiler for the Grimm Campaign. So they're going to level 20, bros. Oh, man. Damn, I can't wait to see what it is.
I fucking bet they're going to level 20 in my ass.
I bet you won't. Dude, it's level 20 feature. It's a spoiler.
I'm going to say it right now. If they can play to level 20 in 5th edition and I can't, I'm going to kill myself.
Guys, I literally... This broke me. This was it. It was a mess when I read this. I could not fucking believe this.
Cody needs to go back to fucking Halloween Town, man.
Cody needs to go back to Halloween Town. I cannot fucking believe this guy.
This guy has some fucking nuts on him.
Okay, so the spells. I bet you're interested. Cantrips.
No.
Here you go.
Yes, I am 100%.
Here you go, cantrips. Here are
okay.
Here are your second level spells. Hey, where are the first level spells? Oh wait, they're in here. Wait, where are the second level spells? Smiley face. Well, they're missing the second level spells. They just call the first level spells second level. There's no first level category.
Does he think cantrip are first level spells?
No.
No, because the second level spells are all first level spells.
Or
and then every other category is correct.
Oh, that's fucked up.
No, it's just an error.
Oh, yeah, that is Burning Hands, huh?
Fourth level. Yep.
No,
Fourth level.
Burning Hands.
Fifth level.
Tree Stride. Fuck
Sixth
you.
level. Some of these make no
Chain
sense.
light.
Seventh level.
That's it?
Eighth level. Oh. And ninth
Incendiary.
level.
That's it. You get one choice. Fucking
Get
Meteor
Meteor
Swarm.
Swarm. You get Meteor Swarm.
Yeah, it's because 9th level spells are all fucking amazing and like change realities. You
Like
can't
I
click
said,
any of them.
not a single gravity spell.
Okay, right now, please, someone right now flavor Meteor Swarm for me.
A shoot
You
a
are
machine.
pulling
A lot of dust in the air.
No, listen. Meteor Swarm is literally pulling meteors out of orbit to hit someone with them.
Ben.
You
Why
see it on
is
the moon?
Hey, why is Odaluki's freezing sphere an air spell?
I don't know.
Hey, why is
Wait,
fucking
whoa.
why is Cone of Cold an air spell?
Odaluke's freezing is that a spell? I thought it was Odaluke's resilience sphere.
Yeah, but Ray of Frost is a water spell, so like there's not.
Yeah,
even
and Ice Knife is a
no
water spell also.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah,
something else.
No, yeah, really can't decide on that one. Don't worry, at third level, if organic, you could speak with plants. That's a cool dust ability.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Speak with...
What do you gotta say?
No. Hey, stop! Noah, 5th level, awaken. With plant dust, you can fucking awaken an animal.
Yep.
Hello?
Thanks, Cody.
He does not know what awaken even fucking does.
Oh. Transport via plants, Cody. What?
What?
Cody.
You can do transport via plants.
Don't worry, air lets you control weather.
Meld into stone. Isn't that the one that just lets you like go into a stone wall?
Yes.
Hold on. 6th level.
Yes.
A huntsman looks at you and goes, "Flesh to stone." Turns you into stone. What do you do? You're
what the fuck do you do?
By the way, this instantly kills
you. Oh, gaseous form. That's cool. Yeah, I can do that with dust.
Dude, we gotta talk about text, Noah.
And then there's a custom weapon creation section.
Oh my god! Fuck off.
Because of Pike, drill is one of the categories. Here are the categories. On range, you have pistol, shuriken, crossbow, dart, short bow, javelin, parentheses, spear. Fuck that one up.
Well, no, because spears. So it must be It must be javelin.
Correct, obviously. Rifle, blowgun, longbow, net. My fucking weapon's a net, bros.
Okay. You can fuck off with shuriken. There's no fucking way. You're fucking.
Most of these weapons are shuriken.
Okay,
It's more of a meme shirt. It just looks like a shirt.
Isn't it just like those meme like really big ones?
Well, yeah, they're like commas like Axel has in reality, but they look like shurikens. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like this man.
I know, I'm being an asshole. It's my joke.
I feel like this man means fucking like little shurikens that you fucking throw.
Yes, of course he does. Yes.
How's that?
Huntsman could have those. They just wouldn't be a transform weapon. Probably it'd be really weird.
Well, yeah, then they'd be a simple weapon, and you can't use those.
What is a punch gun?
That's a D&D thing. It's fucking retarded. It means it's like it's you know like Derringers. I believe that's what punch guns are.
I'm just picturing a fucking like boxing glove.
I know, right?
Spring.
They literally only have drill in here because of Pike.
Oh my god, fuck you.
Custom weapons should be treated like semblances, where the rules are very loose and the sky is the limit. Man, he loves sky is the limit. But to help get you started, here's an example one. Example weapon, it's pikes.
I'm getting flashbacks to the fucking One Piece PDF. Please.
Drill cannon.
Dude, the One Piece PDF was so much better than this.
Hit +4 damage, +4 piercing. Those you should have taken those out. You don't explain how they get the +4 ranged attack. There it is. Drill can be used as normal bludgeoning hand weapon for D6 damage. You can use bonus action and 1 red dust to turn on weapon, deal extra 2d6 piercing. Jesus, free d6. That's pretty good. This weapon can also be used to dig into stone. It's able to dig 5-foot room an hour. This weapon operates off red dust currently. As a bonus action, this can switch between drill and cannon. The drill uses dust for ammo for any special attacks and can hold up to 4 of red dust ammo.
Okay. I already knew about the dig 5-foot room within an hour thing, but that's literally just because they asked him if he can do that, and he's like, yeah, and then they laugh because it's absolutely fucking worthless.
And then recommendation, as you see, weapons have 2 parts, so to help get the creative process going, we recommend you pick 2 different specifications. It's an example, use drill and cannon to create pikes. In addition, the weapon's normal attack is recommend you add dust component for any special abilities they have. There's no limitation here, but keep in mind, these weapons have opportunities to be upgraded later on.
You spelled recommendations wrong.
Yep. Well, there's a lot of mixed spelling. So, for the official document, you want to cruise it there. There's a home brewery link. I recommend downloading a PDF because I'm sure this will be deleted at one point because it's a fucking embarrassment.
You know what?
It is archived forever. Cody's fucking shame.
We're not professionals. Please, no bully.
Wait, you know what?
Charge money for
I'm going to download this and give it in a different link so people can download it for prosperity.
Well, Blake, you were asking what class you should play in 5th edition, and
here you go.
I think we got a winner.
Yeah, Liam, is this okay?
Yeah, so Liam, I want to propose for Ice Fire Peak game. Can we all play Huntsman?
No.
That sucks, because then only one of us will be a Huntsman. They can't do team attacks now.
Okay. Oh no. Can I be a Will Huntsman?
Yeah, we're all gonna be Will Huntsman. What else the fuck would you pick?
Well, if he's going Will Huntsman, I'm going Hexblade Paladin. You can get fucked.
I think he'll outscale you. No. Unfortunately.
Have fun with your favorite enemy, Grimm.
I will. Thank you. I expect to be included.
And your dust costs. What are you gonna get dust?
I need dust. The bear shoots you.
Like 5 seconds in, Liam, can you stop blueballing me and
Come on, Liam, drop some dust.
Can you stop blueballing me and throwing some more
fine, you gotta buy from the gnomes.
Yes.
I knew I'd like you guys.
I think it's really gay that they would do that, but okay.
Well, everyone, I hope you enjoyed the first 2 episodes in the horrific fucking homebrew. Hey, season 1 started with a long episode, so I wanted to give you guys something in return for this one.
Fucking based.
Fuck comments this week, they were all boring. I tried to look for interesting ones, there really weren't any.
I wonder if that's going to be a recurring trend.
I mean, there's a couple that are okay. There's this one guy who's how the fuck did that fighter plane work? Which I thought was funny.
Wow, it's kind of like people probably get less interested as this goes on because it's awful.
Why would you say that? I mean, there's plenty of positive people. I mean, there's one guy. Oh, okay, hold on. So just had a bit of a realization. This is from Vindicus. This series is set about 2 years before the main series, right? And Team Sapphire operating Kingdom Mistral, ... And we know the main series about 2 years from now, most if not all of the competent Huntsmen and Huntresses operating in that kingdom will have been killed by Tyrion and Hazel, ... To which Krex responds, I mean, are you saying they're competent?
Holy base.
Pretty based.
That's
Then some guy over here talking like, Cranium goes, how they hear an aircraft breaking the sound barrier since the vehicle's moving faster than sound? 0 to breaking sound barrier is how many G's? LOL. Sounds cool, Kewl at least.
I love even the people in the comments that fucking watch this shit are like, Eddie, that doesn't make fucking sense.
And here's the last one. I just want to throw it in here because I love him. Jet Black Arsenal is back. Yes! 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 Asterisk, yes, dance. Let's put the focus in garbage disposal! Parentheses, okay, I'm done.
Well, thank God the schizo showed up.
I love Jet Black Arsenal. I read all his posts every time. Well, everyone, are there any more thoughts on the episodes or the...
Well, everybody, go and watch Season 1 of the Grimm Campaign. It's free now.
No,
yeah.
No,
don't waste your fucking...
Why do you think I shilled at the start?
No, why the fuck didn't you just say to this fucking review of this as the second part?
I explained it while you were gone. Don't worry. I explained it.
We're gonna kill ourselves
well,
off screen.
Either way, thank you all for watching. Please check out our D&D system and our game set with the system on the same channel. I'm sure you know it. You'll love it. The Records of Remnant featuring Team Supernova. Please go check it out. Also, linked down in the description below to the One Piece game ran by myself with Noah as the player. Very fun. I'm sure you'll also enjoy it. A lot of content there to enjoy. But other than that, please, question of the week: why the fucking? What do you think of the class?
That's a terrible question of the week.
You can view it down below. I'm really tired. Question of the week:
Question of the week.
Would you play this in 5e?
Question of the week: which Remnant Reloaded archetype would you pick between Buster, Chaser, Technician, or Trickster? Thanks, everyone, for watching. We'll see you next time.
See you next time.
Grab yourself a seat and keep those hands in the vehicle at all times. You're about to be taken on a ride through the untamed wilds of internet role-playing. Observe them in their natural habitat.
So you head out. You know that would be funny! I didn't know there'd be consequences!
Enjoy the splendor of their spurgery.
Felix, who is the lion fauna,
and feast your eyes upon the questionable creations of internet randoms.
Actually, I've never DM'd before.
This is the Supernova Safari.